This is one of the landmarks for 3x3 basketball. Kosovo Square in Debrecen, the second largest city in Hungary, after the capital Budapest, will once again host a series of tournaments. And today we will start with the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Stop number 20 here in Debrecen, Kosovo Square, as I mentioned before, a landmark already for 3x3 basketball. We're going to have plenty of action after the tournament won by Düsseldorf last time when they play. Düsseldorf already boiling for a while, but it wasn't until the last stop at Baku when they finally clicked. Gyor and Aoi Katsura became a dynamic duo, and they were complemented perfectly by Jenny Crowder and Yuka Moeda to win the first title this year. This is stop number 20 in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Really fast, the rules of 3x3 basketball. You have half court, one hoop, two teams of 3 plus 1 sub, 12 seconds on the shot clock. First team to score 21 points wins the game. Canada, Egypt, and Austria are represented in Pool A in this competition. The first two teams advances for the quarterfinals. Neftchi, the under-24 team of the United States of America, and Ukraine are in Pool B. Neftchi, already a team who won 3 tournaments this year. Lithuania, Hungary, and Latvia are in Pool C. Right here, Lithuania is coming after a great performance the last time when we saw them in Katowice. And Düsseldorf, Gyor, and Azerbaijan are represented in Pool B. As I was mentioning before, Düsseldorf is the team who's coming after a dominant display in Baku, and now they will aim to keep momentum rolling in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The first game of the day will be between Canada and Austria. So this is how we're gonna start the competition today. This game between Canada and Austria doesn't have too much history. They never met in the past, and this time Austria will meet a very different Canadian side, and we are used to see fresh players, no Plouffe sisters, no Paige Crows on here. So Canada, of course, already qualified for the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Grand Final in Ulaanbaatar, is trying to test new players. I'll have to wait and see how good are these new girls. So we're getting ready for the introduction. I'm going to be back with you after the presentation of the teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the opponent representing Austria, with number 13, Simone Schindler. With number 32, Sigrid Kreuzer. Wearing number 3, Nina Christler. And with number 8, Aya Puxroverti.
So these are the two teams, as I was talking about. Canada also has the momentum rolling. Canada won 3 out of 6 tournaments lately. Of course, this time a brand new roster for the Canadian team. On the other hand, Austria did not participate in many tournaments this season. This is the 4th time when Austria is represented, but 2 of the 3 times when they were there, they reached the semifinals. So we should keep an eye on this team. You should not consider Austria as a victim, especially against this unknown Canadian team. Austria finished 4th in Astara in Azerbaijan. They finished 3rd in Marseille in France. They also participated to another tournament in France, the stop in Bordeaux. So we're getting ready for day number 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Debrecen stop. Canada versus Austria, first game of the day. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I want to say hello to everybody who's watching here on the FIBA 3x3 channel. Don't forget to subscribe on our YouTube channel, and don't forget to like our Facebook page, where you can also follow the action live. Also, you find us on Instagram at FIBA 3x3W, the account dedicated especially to women basketball, 3x3 women basketball. You can find a lot of highlights and a lot of interesting stuff that's happening every single day on the basketball half court. Well, this is it. Game is on. This is the first shot of the game, and it came up short. It was Sigrid Koizar from the baseline. She's also tipping the ball in, and she puts that in for the first point of the day. Now, Keishana Washington for Canada. The pass goes inside. Grant Allen with a spin and a finish off the left hand. Soft touch there by Saisha Grant Allen. Boys are now behind the back dribble. Mid-range jump shot won't go from Fuchs Robertson. Once again, Grant Allen kicked the ball in her possession. She wants it in the post here. Forced it a little bit, but it didn't matter. Get out of my way. That's the message there. Scoring with authority over her opponent, Fuchs Robertson. But Austria's not wasting any time. They come back close to the basket and they score. Now a 2-point field goal that rims out. Cassandra Brown not able to finish, but there is Grant Allen, who right now is making the law in the paint. It's her law over there, and nobody will stop her, at least so far. Turnaround J from Simone Sill, no good. Canada in possession. Grant Allen here, looking for the mismatch in the post, and that's going to be a foul against Austria. Sigrid Koizar recognized the disadvantage she was in on this play, where Cassandra Brown had the position on her. Down low, mid-range jump shot, nothing but net for Keishana Washington, and Canada is up by 2. Crisper here. Pass goes inside, Sill misses with the left hand. Rebound goes to Samantha Cooper, but the pass is no good. But Austria is giving a present too. A low pass, a little bit too high. That's a turnover for both teams, and Canada keeps the possession here. Washington. Hesitation move, kicks it out. Cooper wide open for a 2-point attempt, nothing but net. That's a 4-0 run in favor of Canada as they lead 6-2, 2 minutes into this game. Here comes another rebound for the Canadian team. Grant Allen is pushed from behind, a little bit too aggressive. Anya Fuchs Robertson getting all over her opponent. Fuchs Robertson, the number 2 player in Austria. Grant Allen is not even ranked in Canada, and that's another double. Cassandra Brown filling it from outside, and Canada is up by 6. Looks like Austria has no answer so far, and the run can continue after the miss from point-blank range from Nina Crisper. Baseline penetration, and Cassandra Brown draws the foul. She will head to the free throw line for 1 shot. Pretty obvious there. Fuchs Robertson lowering her hand and hitting Cassandra Brown on her arm. Not able to knock down the free throw. Wide open for 2. Can Austria stop the run? No. Sigrid Koizar, even though she had the entire space in the world there to concentrate and take that shot, she didn't get it down. And now another foul against Austria. Look at that difference. Austria already with 14 fouls. Canada, no fouls yet. Very clean game for this Canadian team. Sasha Grant Allen at the free throw line. She rolls it in. Koizar on the baseline here. The left hand layup, no good. Gets back the ball, but she lost it. She lost the handle on that. And that's going to be another turnover against Austria. Canada still dominating this game. Now the shot, oh my. I think Cassandra Brown is pretty hot right now. She's scoring from all the angles and she cannot be stopped. Adding 2 more points for Canada, and finally What was a 9-0 run for the Canadian team is stopped by this bucket plus the foul, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this game.
The first team timeout for both teams. 30-second break for Canadian and Australian team.
Wir haben noch keine geschaut, deswegen ist es zurück. Schauen wir, dass wir oben sind, Blue und Red Switch. Ja, wir spielen mit allen Blue und Red Switch. Aufball können wir switchen, Mix. Okay, falsch. Schauen wir, dass wir die keine Pick and Roll.
Well, right here in Debrecen, we have the possibility of hearing what the players are talking about. Of course, if you know German, you know what I mean. Fortunately for me, I don't, but they're not happy with what they're doing right there on the court so far, even though they got a 2-point play here from Anja Fuchs-Roberton. Free throw was good. Canada looking again from the line of plenty. The shot was missed by Washington, but Canada will keep it. The pressure there underneath the basket over Fuchs-Roberton made her push that ball out of bounds. So Cooper did enough to get it back for the North American team. Grant Allen, handoff to Washington. Cooper here, driving on the right hand, the spin, the shot, and the friendly bounce. This is what happens when your hand is softer than silk. The ball can bounce in your favor. It will not bounce in the favor of Austria here. The shot was missed by Nina Crisper, and it stays 12-4 in favor of Canada. I was mentioning the fact that Canada is displaying a brand new roster here in Debrecen. No Catherine Plouffe, no Michelle Plouffe, no Paige Crozon. Also another player, Jamie Scott, who represented Canada last time when Canadian team won a tournament at home in Quebec, is not here in Debrecen. Well, looks like Grant Allen will have to check out of the game. She was lacing them up, but you're not allowed to do that in 3x3 basketball. You need to tie your shoes, you go out, you're forced to substitute. Different rules. Airball here for Austria. Sigrid Koiser with a hand in her face, not even close. Another shot from outside, this time Fuchs-Roberton, but same result. Cooper in the paint. Great shot there as she was fading away from the basket. Now the shot from the baseline is no good, rebounded by Cooper. The ball down low, and Canada will add 2 more points. Cassandra Brown with a reverse layup, making it a double-digit lead. Are you kidding me? We didn't even reach the midpoint of this game, and it's all Canada here on the court. These girls are sending a message to their opponent. Well, we might not be the Plouffe system, we might be the players you used to see in the Canadian jersey, but you should not underestimate us. Canada already, in my opinion, with this display, putting a target on their backs. Good pass here inside, but there is Grant Allen saying, "Get that out of here." And now the shot from outside again. Samantha Cooper this time knocks it down from beyond the arc, and we have a 12-point lead in favor of Canada. This might end soon. This might be the fastest game of the day, even though it's the first game. Canada needs only 5 more points in order to end it before time expires. Another shot missed by Fuchs-Roberton. Grant Allen with the board. Allen now spins, fills the trap there, stops the dribble. She looks for Washington. Washington has to let it go. She puts it up, almost knocked that in at the buzzer. And now the lob pass inside, and it's going to be a foul against Canada. Ishana Brown, the tactical foul. She was in the disadvantage on that mismatch. Canada here with the ball. Fuchs-Roberton puts the ball inside, and it is impossible for Simone Sill to save that. Once again a turnover. Once again Canada will get it from the top of the arc. This Cooper right here wants the ball down low. Good defense this time from Koizar, who strips her. Now the pass back to Koizar from outside, won't go. And as they were grabbing and pushing underneath the basket, a whistle is blown. And that's going to be a foul against Canada. Team foul number 5. Keep in mind, Canada had no fouls when Austria had 4 already. Since then, 5 fouls in a row for Canada. But when you watch board and you watch the score, it's not like they were not aggressive enough or anything like that. Austria finally with another bucket. Anja Fuchs-Robertan saying, look what I found. And she puts that in. Fuchs-Robertan here with a steal. She looks for a teammate. The baseline jumper is missed by Simon Still. And another shot from outside for Canada. Samantha Cooper missing it this time. And that's going to be another foul for Canada. So from now on, Canada is over the limits. They're still up by 11, but they did not score in almost 2 minutes. We have reached the second TV timeout of this game. It'll be a good time for me to update you with what's coming up. Neftchi versus Ukraine, the next game. Neftchi, one of the sponsored teams, the most successful sponsored teams in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 3 tournaments won already by Neftchi. That's going to be followed by Lithuania versus Latvia. A nice Baltic duel between those two sides. And then Düsseldorf versus Azerbaijan. As I was mentioning before, Düsseldorf broke the ice and won the first tournament after getting close of doing that in the past. But they needed to wait until stop number 19 in Baku, where they won it all. Bad shot from outside here after the timeout from Anja Fuchs-Robertan. She fights for the rebound, but there's Grant Allen who secures the ball for Canada. Cooper. Washington gets it inside. Grant Allen turns and uses the glass for point number 17. Another missed shot from outside for Austria. Grant Allen. Back to Cooper. The lob pass inside. Great connection between those two. And that's another point added on this Canadian lead, who is up by 13, and it stays up by 13 after the shot made by Fuchs-Robertan. Cooper. Washington. Washington with a hand in her face. Cooper is there recycling the attack for Canada. Puts the body on her opponent, but looks like it was a little bit too obvious. That's an offensive foul. The ref is saying she lowered her shoulder a little bit too much, and she kind of intentionally hit her opponent. So the basket will not count. It stays 18-5. Now Canada over the limit, commits a foul here, so that will send Sigrid Koizar the free throw line for 2 shots. Well, it's still a big difference, but this is the worst thing that you can do right here in this situation. Fouling and sending the opponent to the free throw line without any time taking from the clock. Grant Allen turns, and this time she draws the foul. She had a mismatch in her favor right here, used that perfectly. And the foul was committed by Sigrid Koizar. So Sasha Grant Allen to the free throw line. Trying to put Canada within 2 of winning this game. And the free throw is good. Koizar. Fuchs-Robertan from outside. No. Good box out there by Sigrid Koizar. And another shot by Fuchs-Robertan. She will go to the free throw line for 2 more attempts. Anja Fuchs-Robertan playing the game number 32 in her career in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. So far, 12 wins and 19 losses. Recently, she kind of alternated wins and losses. Looks like this time going to get 2 losses in a row, considering the last tournament when she participated and Austria was eliminated back then. The pass inside, Grant Allen cannot miss from that angle. 20-9, a 2-point attempt. I think the shot was tipped. But once again, Austria is able to capitalize on this foul trouble of Canada. The bucket will count. 2 more free throws. But as I was saying, this might be a little bit too late, but you don't need to do anything like that. You're up by 11. You don't need to grab your opponent. You don't need to be that aggressive. Especially now where Canada is in the double penalty. So every shot will be penalized with 2 shots. Every foul, my bad, will be penalized with 2 shots plus the ball. And this is exactly what Canada did there, letting Fuchs Roberton to convert that into a 3-point play, a rare 3-point play in 3x3 basketball. Cooper here with the rebound. Tries to put a fork in it. She can, and the ball goes out of bounds. Austria still has a little bit of a pulse. I was anticipating one of the fastest games of the day. Well, it might not be like that. It's 1 minute and 52 seconds until the end of this one. Austria with the ball. The lob pass from CRISPR. She was looking for Fuchs Roberton. The ball was deflected. It will stay with Austria. Nice spin there, but we have to give credits to Cassandra Brown, who stayed with the ball until the very end. Cassandra Brown now. She was looking for Cooper. Once again, the ball ricochets out of bounds. Nina CRISPR, the last one to touch it. So 6 sticks on the shot clock. Canada wants point number 22. Brown misses the shot. The ball goes back inside. Fuchs Roberton misses the first attempt, gets it back and puts it in. Washington down low to Cooper, who almost lost it. She fights for that ball, but that's going to be a jump ball. So Austria will get it back with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. They're really trying to make this interesting. Really trying. The problem was that 9-0 run in favor of Canada, who from tied at 2 went up by 9. They led 11-2. Now the friendly roll for Fuchs Roberton, 20-14. This is not over yet. Grant Allen. Ball deflected. I think Canada will still have it. And we have a timeout with 55 seconds left. So this is only a 3-possession ball game with Canada in double penalty. So they cannot really defend aggressively. All they need, just a bucket to end this game before time expires, or do not receive 6 points in 55 seconds. But, you know, that saying is not over until the fat lady sings. So you should stay here with us, watching this game until the very end. Can Austria make it even more interesting? A 2-point attempt here won't go. Offensive rebounds for Austria. Koizar from outside knocks it down. And this is a 4-point game. Are you kidding me? Cassandra Brown trying to milk the clock as much as possible, but she threw it away. That's another turnover for Canada. What seemed to be impossible like 10 minutes ago, right now, is not really that impossible. This is a 2-point attempt. That would have been huge. The rebound and the putback is good from Sigrid Koizar, 20-17. We have a 7-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Kishana Washington from outside, bad shot there. The ball rolls out of bounds, but Austria needs every single second. In my opinion, it would have been smarter to really track that down and shoot it right away. Now they have to find something fast. Canada needs not to foul. That's a missed shot. The putback is good. Fuchs Roberton, but that will do it. And Austria, after being down by 11, comes back 9-0 run, but that was not enough. And the final score is 20-18. Canada starts with a W, but what a comeback that was almost executed by this Austrian team. 20-18, the final score. This is the first game of the day. Stay here with us. Coming up next, Neftchi versus Ukraine, as you were watching the highlights for the first match of day number 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Debrecen start. Up to Pool B, where Neftchi will play against Ukraine. Neftchi, the heavy favorites here, one of the teams who already won 3 tournaments, and they played a lot. Neftchi won first at home in Shusha. They repeated that performance in Netanya, in Israel, and then in Malia, in Spain. They also won that tournament. On the other hand, this Ukrainian team is a very young one. We actually have the under 23 national team of Ukraine. Basically, we have the under 23 national team of Ukraine, as you were watching some of the legends from the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, including the Maestro. Dejan Majstorovic is here, ready to take on the court later on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. My buddy, Carl, the voice Montgomery, gonna be there with you. The music is on. We have all the conditions to have a great 3x3 day here in Debrecen. So I was mentioning the fact that this Ukrainian team is also the national team who participated in the FIBA 3x3 Nations League, the competition dedicated especially for the under 23 and under 21 national teams. So Neftchi should dominate this game, but you never know. Angelika Lyashko is the leader for this Ukrainian team. We should keep an eye on her because sometimes she is really flashy and she can be a highlight machine from time to time. And we are underway, Ukraine with the first possession. Lyashko here, waiting for a screen, lets it fly, comes up short, and that ball rolls out of bounds. Ukraine so far this year missed the main draw 3 times when they were participating in the qualifying draws, as that's going to be a foul that will send Dina Ulyanova to the free throw line. So 3 times Ukraine missed the qualifying on the main draw after participating only in the qualifying draw. They finished last in Katowice and they finished 3rd in Astara. That's the best standing for Ukraine this year. That ball was almost thrown away after Ulyanova made that free throw for the team that is representing Azerbaijan. Mollenhauer here with a fake. Mollenhauer gets inside, turns and scores. 2-0 lead in favor of Neftchi. This is Lavkhan. Lavkhan from beyond the arc. The fit was not settled there and she released that a little bit short. Now looks like we have a kick ball and that will get us a fresh shot clock. I like what I'm seeing here. Great hustle, bodies all over the floor. They're spilling all over the court over there. So Ukraine gets the ball back here. Lyashko trying to keep the dribble alive, the behind, the back. Got her pockets picked up by Mollenhauer. And Frazier gives her the ball here. Mollenhauer back inside to Brianna Frazier, who turns and draws the foul. Veronika Kosmach was there with a hand on her arm. She's not arguing that call. It's going to be pretty complicated for Ukraine to stop Brianna Frazier, who usually is pretty much impossible to be stopped, but especially when Bogdana Lavkhan is there on the bench. Oh, my bad, when Anastasia Kovtun is back, is on the bench, because Kovtun, with that size advantage, can create a little bit of trouble for Brianna Frazier, even though the footwork, the fundamentals for Brianna Frazier usually helps her to overcome any condition. Another air ball here for Lyashko. She's not feeling it so far. Frazier here with a lob pass inside. Dina Ulyanova says, I want to grab that, and nobody will take that from me, not even you, Angelika. That was a power move by Ulyanova, and now the floater, nicely done from Bogdana Lavkhan. It was the first point on the board for Ukraine. Erica Carter here, keeping the dribble alive, putting the ball in the post. The kick out for Ulyanova, who comes up short on that shot. Kovtun. Lyashko. Lyashko with a hand in her face. The degree of difficulty of that shot was skyrocketing. And Liashko wants to check out of the game. She needs to take a sit for a little bit, think about it, breathe, and then she might come back better because so far the start of this game is not in her favor. Team foul number 4 already against Ukraine. Only 2 minutes and 5 seconds into this game. Brianna Fraser. Fraser here kicks it out. Mollenhauer pulls the trigger. Bingo! Nicely done with Brianna Fraser attracting the opposing defense like a magnet. But look at that move. Anastasia Kovtun escaping through the defense, drawing the foul. Unfortunately for her, she was not able to adjust her body in order to put that ball in, but she will go to the free throw line. She will have the chance to cut this lead to 4, which will not happen, but she gets back the ball. Kovtun now with Yapan under and over Dina Ulyanova. Finally, she gets the bucket for her team. Mollenhauer here for Carter. Crossover, that was nasty, and she will head to the charity stripe. What a move by Erica Carter. Just look at this. Now you see me, now you don't. Whoop! This is spectacular. I mean, her dribble looks like a machine gun from time to time. And nothing but net from the free throw line. Neftchi up by 5. Liashko from outside. Barely touched the rim. The ball goes out of bounds. Liashko probably thinking, why don't I feel that ball? And if the last one was a little bit forced, with a hand in her face, very difficult to knock that down, as Mollenhauer is trying to show us how to do it. And Fraser grabs the offensive rebound, and she connects for a point in favor of Neftchi. The last shot from Liashko was pretty open. Maybe she needs something from inside to get her confidence back, but with a turnaround G like that, she's not going to get anything back. She's just going to lose more confidence. Now Erica Carter, double crossover, keeps the dribble alive, kicks it out, and Brianna Fraser displaying her entire offensive repertoire from inside and from outside. She is unstoppable. Finally, Liashko with 1 point for Ukraine. Fraser getting in the post, the handoff here for Carter, pulls the trigger, kaboom! Back-to-back doubles for Neftchi as they are up by 9. Liashko with a head fake, gets inside, top shot, knocks it down over Brianna Fraser. Mollenhauer got the step, and she rolls that down over Anastasia Kovtun. I'm not gonna care about your height, girl. I'm just gonna go straight to the cup and I'm gonna get my bucket. That was the message, and look at that impact, a huge collision. Fortunately, everybody's all right. Brianna Fraser not losing too much time to get back up. Ooh, that was an ugly fall, I might say. I thought it was just an accidental collision. Let's hear it from the girls, and I'm going to be back with what I was thinking about that fall. Well, it looked like an accidental collision, but actually, Veronika Kozmach had the hand on the leg of her opponent, and she tripped her. Ulyanova for Carter. Pick and roll with Fraser, who gets it inside. Turn around, Jay. Are you kidding me? There's nothing you can do on a shot like that. She is taller. She runs away from the basket, fading away, off balance, and she knocks that down. Come on, this is not fair. And look at that. She has the power moves too. It's not fair. Brianna Fraser dominating this game. And don't forget, she also scored from outside. Offensive foul here against Erica Carter. Lapkhan. Kozmach from way outside. Liashko with the offensive rebound, turns, fires, and scores. Friendly bounce here for Liashko. Mollenhauer, step back for two. Ulyanova is there, converting the garbage into gold, adding another point for Neftchi. Kozmac. Bounce pass to Liashko. Liashko here. What a shot over Brianna Fraser. Almost knocked that down, but it just took the rust off of the iron and then it rolled out. Not the same thing for Ulyanova, but in the end the outcome is the same. They both missed the shot, so I think you're getting a little bit more upset when you're Liashko and you saw that ball rolling all over the iron and getting out, and Ulyanova she's just thinking, well, that was a bad shot. I need to put a little bit more power into that. The drive here and the denial by Erica Carter. Shot clock expires. That's going to be a turnover against Ukraine. Carter gets the ball back from Mollenhauer. She thought about it, got a lot of space, and she said, you know what, you give me that space, you're going to pay the price, sister. And over Anastasia Kovtun, she adds 2 more points for Neftchi. Liashko, off-balance shot. Mollenhauer soars for the rebound. That's a foul against Ukraine. Last foul to give for this Ukrainian team, and looks like we have a timeout here on the court. 18-5, dominating game for Neftchi. Well, it looked pretty dominant for Canada too in the first game, but in the end, the score was pretty tight against Austria. It was the first game of the day. 20-18, the final score after Canada led 20-9 in that one. Probably that will not be the case here with this experienced Neftchi team. As I was saying, some of the stars from the FIBA 3x3 World Tour came here to support the girls. Kozmac gets the ball back here. Gives it to Liashko. Very tough shot by Veronika Kozmac. And now Mollenhauer from outside. Mollenhauer gets the ball back, puts it up and puts it in using the glass. Great move there for Bogdana Lapkan to add another point for Ukraine, but the difference is 13. Mollenhauer to Fraser inside. The shot clock down to 2. The turnaround, Jay once again right down the hatch. Brianna Fraser cannot miss in this game. She's also defending Liashko here, making that shot very difficult, and now she vacuums the rebound. Carter, she's gonna look for point number 22, and that will do it. Erica Carter from outside ends it in style for Neftchi, who wins it 22-6 over Ukraine. Dominating start for this Neftchi team. 3 titles already in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series during the 2023 calendar, and they look hot and ready for this Debrecen stop here in Hungary. So 22-6 the final score. Here are the highlights for this game. Stay here with us on the FIBA 3x3 channel. Coming up next, Lithuania versus Latvia.
illetve a Szejú is, amit majd szintén láthatnak kicsit később. Ott tudnak üzenni, szurkolni, kik a kedvenc csapatok, és üzenni a játékosoknak, csapatoknak, biztatni őket. Latvia is getting on the game floor. There are two teams from the Pool C, our team Hungary. Don't forget the first game for your team Hungary at 3x3 versus Lithuania. 12 teams, today we keep the two best teams of each pool for the quarterfinals tomorrow. One more time for both teams on the main court. USA U24 season. They won the competition. On the top one more time for Latvia and Lithuania. One more time, don't forget the official QR code in studio. If you want to cheer your favorite player or favorite team, you want to scan the QR code on the time screen. And follow it. Very simple, it's so cheap.
We have everything.
6, Katarina Trankale. And last but not least, number 7, Laura Okuyeva. Please welcome to Latvia. Typical Latvian color jersey.
Coming up next, the Baltic Affair here in Debrecen, Lithuania versus Latvia. Third game of the day, first game in Pool C. And this is also the fourth time when these two sides meet each other in an official competition. This is also a rematch of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2022 semi-final. That was the only win Latvia had over Lithuania. Lithuania won back in 2019, also the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. And this year, at the Prague stop here in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Well, different rosters here. You saw Laura Okuyeva, who's making her debut for the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. She participated this year with the Latvian side at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League in Bucharest. Great image from up top. Debrecen, as I was mentioning, the second largest city in Hungary after the capital Budapest, with an estimated population of over 200 inhabitants. Debrecen already a very known destination for FIBA 3x3 basketball. Many tournaments from different categories were held here. The game is on. Latvia with the first possession. The first shot of the game rolls in and comes from Paula Chirsa. And now we have a foul against Latvia. They get the ball back from the top of the arc, Petranaite. Wide open is Dalia Donskite, who comes up short, but Donskite follows her own miss. Almost got that back another time. And now Trankale controls the ball for Latvia. Mid-range shot that rolls in. Carline Ilavere. Two-point field goal here, nothing but air for Lithuania. Martina Petranaite misses the shot. No Kamile Načičkaite here for Lithuania. Načičkaite was the hero for Lithuania in Katowice a few weeks ago when Lithuania went all the way to the final and eliminating two teams at the buzzer with two shots from Kamile Načičkaite that you can find on our FIBA 3x3W Instagram account. Another point added for Latvia. This time, Katrina Trankale is the one who scores for Latvia. Turnaround J. Bad shot there from Šulske. And it will stay with Lithuania, but yet to score the Lithuanian team. Petraite. The step back here for two. A missed shot from Donskite, but the putback is there, and the first point comes from Monika Grigalovskite. Step back for two for Latvia, and that goes in. Nicely done by Paula Chirsa, who puts Latvia up by 4. Now the pass outside, the shot is no good. The putback won't count. The foul occurred as they were trying to get that ball back. Bounce pass inside here for Donskite. Gets it again, wide open for Tumani. First bucket from the land of plenty for Lithuania makes it a one-possession ball game. Latvia looks to score again, but we have a foul away from the basketball here. Okunieva stops at mid-range. She threads the needle, but the miss from inside by Pilaviere, who followed that ball though, and with a second attempt, she added a point for Latvia. Shot from the baseline comes up short. The ball is rebounded here by Trancale. Okunieva gets it inside. Good post move by Pilaviere, but she misses it from point-blank range. One more shot for her. Get out of my way. Another miss. Back-to-back misses, even though she was wide open inside and out. I thought she's going to pay the price, but the same thing applies for Gabriele Schulske, who is fouled by Okunieva. Schulske will have to earn it from the charity stripe. Unbelievable miss there by Schulske. The free throw is good, and once again Lithuania is within two. 7 minutes and 22 seconds left until the end of this third game of day number 1. The lob pass inside, nicely done. Grigaloskide using that size advantage. Okunieva from outside. Got the front of the rim. The lob inside here. Grigaloskide. This time counted plus the foul. A lot of patience for her, trying to split that defense, and finally she escaped. Adding the point here for Lithuania, who can take the lead if she completes a 2-point play. And she does. Monika Grigaloskide playing her 20th game in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 14 wins and only 5 losses so far in her career in this competition. Shikite. Pass goes to Grigaloskide on the baseline. The shot comes up short from Petranaite. Latvia will have it here. They try to save the ball, and they do. And the shot from outside rolls out. Are you kidding me? Katrina Trancale, how unlucky can you get? That ball rolled on the rim. I think she made a full rotation of earth there, and then it went out, and that will count. Technical foul warning here for not letting the inbound. The technical foul warning is against Lithuania, and we have reached the first TV timeout. Let's hear it from the Latvian girls. As I was mentioning, the fact that we can hear what they're talking there on the sidelines is a blessing for the viewers from those countries and for the language speakers. Many of us probably we don't understand what they're talking about, but we understand that we have a charge here, a moving screen that's going to give back the ball to Lithuania. Laura Okunieva checks back into the game. Petranaite here. Petranaite against Okunieva, who defends her well, and she affects that shot. The fake here. Nice give and go, and Paula Chirsha draws the foul. Paula Chirsha is the youngest player in this Latvian team, only 20 years of age. Actually, 3 out of 4 players would be eligible to participate in the FIBA 3x3 Nations League. Arline Pilaviere is the only veteran On this side, at 32 years of age. On the other hand, a little bit more experienced team for Lithuania, who attacks here with Šulskė. But that was congested traffic, and she had no chance to finish that. Just look at this crossover. Chirsha with the spin, off-balance shots. Almost put that in. It stays 8-6 in favor of Lithuania, and now the game is stopped for a push. Well, Latvia should not do this anymore. This is team foul number 7 against Latvia, and they are over the limits. They are sending the opposing player to the free throw line for 2 shots. Monika Grigaloskide with the opportunity to put her team up by 4 if she makes them both. Cashes in on the first one. Two out of two, 10-6 in favor of Lithuania. Grigaloskide checks out of the game, replaced by Šulskė. Trankale here. The step back from mid-range. The offensive rebound goes to Pilabire, who puts it up and rolls that in. Šulskė stops the dribble, finds a two-pointer here for Lithuania, and Martina Petranaite knocks it down. 12-7 in favor of Lithuania. Trankale, Okunieva to pass inside, and we have a 3-second violation. Karolina Pilabire is spending too much time in the paint. Right in front of the eyes of the referee. Well, it's not really that hard, especially when you're playing half court. Good lob pass here. The reverse layup, though, is not as accurate as that pass was. And then the foot was on the line for Monika Grigaloskide. So that's going to be a turnover, and Latvia will get it back from the top of the arc. Mid-range jump shot missed by Trankale. Two-pointer scored by Martina Petranaite. And Lithuania is catching fire from outside, 14-7. This time we have a foul against Šulskė. Trying to close the angle there and not let Karolina Pilabire to penetrate and get closer to the rim. Pilabire taking a sit here. Trankale give to Chirsha Okunieva. On the left hand, Laura Okunieva. And that's going to be an offensive foul for putting the elbow into Dalias Donskicita's body. Well, yeah, I have to agree with the referee. On this replay, we can see that hand extended there a little bit. Probably Donskicita also knew how to sell it, but looks like she is still down, so this might be a real injury. Having a little bit of trouble for walking away from the court now. She's going to take a sit, she's going to catch her breath, and probably she is going to be back on the court. But she is a little bit shaken off. Šulskė tried to surprise everybody with that shot. Just took the ball, let it go from the 3x3 logo. Unfortunately for her, did not touch the iron. That's an air ball. And Latvia gets it back. Laura Okunieva, playing for the first time in her career on the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, representing the Latvian team. The reverse layup is missed by Paula Chirsha. Very tough shot there by Katrina Trankale, but she was able to adjust her body and put that ball into the net using the glass. Wide open is Grigaloskide, who lets it fly and hits. Another two-pointer for Lithuania, and they have the double amount of points that Latvia has on the board. Monika Grigaloskide tracks that down. Puts the ball inside to Šulske, who turns, fires. That rims out. It is rebounded by Trancale. The handoff here for Chirsha, and she uses the glass. The bank is open, even on Sunday here in Debrecen for the Latvian girl. And now the reverse layup comes up short. Offensive rebound, and no problem for Gabriele Šulske to add another point for this Lithuanian lead, who is up by 7. Turnaround shot counted plus the foul. Nicely done there by Carline Filabiere, who will head to the free throw line with the possibility of a 2-point play after the timeout. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left until the end of this game. Lithuania should not consider themselves as the winners of this already. Plenty of time until the end of the game. The music is on. The setup is perfect here. It's later on today, as I was mentioning before. This will be the stage for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals of the World Tour. Shot here from outside. That would have been huge for Latvia, but they keep the possession. Offensive rebound by Trancale, who lets it go from mid-range and hits. 17-13. This is far from over. Latvia coming back into this one. Lithuania catching a break here. Martina Petranaite adding another point, who keeps a little bit of a caution for Lithuania. Okunieva misses the shot. She fights for the rebound, and I think it was touched last by Petranaite. And yep, that's what the referees are saying. So Petranaite touched it last. Over here, yep. And now we have a timeout called by Lithuania. So I was saying, later on today, after the end of this tournament, stay on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. You're going to follow the action for the knockout stage of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour in Debrecen. We already saw there in the stands Dejan Majstorovic and Strahinja Stojacic, two of the Serbians representing Team UB Huishan, one of the main favorites here in Debrecen for the World Tour. But of course, we should keep an eye on Paris, we should keep an eye on Miami, Antwerp. There are many good teams that can impress us. 19-13 is the score now. Lithuania gets the ball here. A two-pointer will end it. They can get it here. First, they have to clear it. Šulske. The shot is from mid-range, but it is good. Gabriele Šulske with the short touch. A two-pointer for Latvia. Nothing but net from Paula Chirsha. 20-15, 2:07 to go. Lithuania can win it right here, and that won't do it. Martina Petranaite comes up short. Chirsha again, and looks like she dribbled the ball into her own foot, so that rolls out of bounds. That's a change of possession, and Lithuania gets another possibility of ending this game. Latvia now calls for a timeout with less than 2 minutes until the end. Coming up next after the end of this one, Düsseldorf will play against Azerbaijan. Düsseldorf coming after winning the tournament in Baku, in Azerbaijan, just a few days ago. The ball intercepted here. Another two-pointer hit by Paula Chirsha. Are you kidding me? This girl is on fire and she knocks down double after double, getting Latvia back into this one, but Latvia cannot receive another basket. Otherwise, the game is over. Lithuania looking to end it right here. The ball goes inside, and the finish from Monika Grigalauskytė ends the game with a 4-point win in favor of Lithuania. 21-17 is the final score. So Lithuania winning it for the third time out of 4 games in the history of 3x3 basketball against Latvia. 21-17 the score. Düsseldorf versus Azerbaijan coming up next on the court. I'm going to let you enjoy the highlights for this game, and I'm going to be back with more infos about the next one that is coming up in about 5 minutes. Stay with us, work with us, not against us.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Azerbaijan. Wearing number 10, Pinata Rizwanova. Playing number 40, Sani Al-Kuri. With number 7, Tatiana Yanitskina. And with number 45, Mercedes Walker. Please welcome Team Azerbaijan, New Jersey.
Düsseldorf 2 versus Azerbaijan coming up next on our channel. Düsseldorf 2, as I was telling you, has been boiling for a while. And until the last stop, they did not win, but in Baku, they all finally clicked. The duo of Paint Wizard Anna Dagbian and the ever so clutch Aoi Katsura were complemented perfectly by Jenny Crowder and Yuka Maeda. As you can read the entire article on FIBA 3x3.com, on the women's series.fiba3x3.com. Over there, it is mentioned that their ability to maneuver through to their shot in the paint along with the paint presence of Dagbian made them a force to reckon with. This win came not only off their skill, but entirely how they out-hustled Germany in the final. Well, right now, momentum is on their side as they look to make it 2 in a row here in Debrecen, and they start against a team that did not compete very well this year. Azerbaijan, playing already in the 10th tournament, never finished more than 6th, and many times they were in double digits in the final standing. This is not a good thing, of course, being in double digits. So Düsseldorf 2 starting as the heavy favorites of this game against Azerbaijan. They still have the same team that won the tournament I was mentioning about. So should be pretty interesting to watch and see how this will end up, especially when they're going to play against Gyor too later on, a team that will be 100% supported here in Debrecen by a very good crowd. bother him during the tournament because he might get a little bit angry. If I'm texting him right now when she's in a lot of trouble and a little bit stressed out with this game that should have started 3 minutes ago and right now is delaying the competition. He doesn't like that. Nobody likes that. But it happens, you know. It really happens. Well, you heard a whistle. That's a good thing. That means the problem was fixed. So it's go time. Let's rock. And the game is underway. Düsseldorf Sus with the first connection. Exactly what I was talking about. Aoi Katsura straight to Ama Debrecen. Debrecen now is attacked by Mercedes Walker, but she stays there with her arms up, saying not on a mouthwash, sister. Katsura lets it fly from outside. It rims out. Crowder to Walker. And this time she will knock that down. Mercedes Walker, very tough to defend in the paint, but she's not as fast as the other opponents. So if you can attract her out of that paint, or if you can score from outside when she's not defending out of the paint, that might be in your advantage. So what comes around goes around. Jeremy Crowder here, very tough shot. As the shot clock was about to expire, she gets back the rebound and she puts it in. You blink, you miss her. She is fast. And probably furious, I don't know. Usually you're pretty furious on the basketball court. Intercepted here by Yuka Maeda. Lost that ball. But Maeda gets it again for Düsseldorf. Crowder for Debrecen. Debrecen pulls the trigger. Empty bullet here, but she tracks down the rebound. Another opportunity for Ama Debrecen, who's running away from the basket. Maeda recycles another attack for Düsseldorf Sus. She puts it up and knocks it down. What a splash from Yuka Maeda, not wasting any time. When she saw that little bit of space, that was green light for her. Might be green light for Jenny Crowder here. No, she's not looking to the basket, but why would you? When you have that emergency lane just for you and you're allowed to go. 6-point advantage already in favor of Düsseldorf Sus. Crowder wants the double now. Comes up empty, but there is Debrecen. Exactly what I was telling you about. She is faster than Walker. So if that ball jumps really away from the rim, she has the advantage. She can be faster. She can track that down. Jenny Crowder here at the free throw line. Misses the shot, but she gets back the rebound. No box out, you pay the price. Katsura for two. This is exactly what I was telling you about. Mercedes Walker did not even raise the hand. But fortunately for her this time, Aoi Katsura was inaccurate with that shot. Crowder. Katsura through the screen. Katsura stops, pops, and drops. A little bit of a friendly bounce, but who cares? The basket counts. They are up by 7. Mercedes Walker power move inside, and she adds another point for Azerbaijan. Crowder back to Katsura. The head fake here, the handoff to Ama Debrecen, who splits the defense better than Moses the Red Sea. And she goes straight to the rim for another point in favor of the German team. Told you they have the momentum after winning it in Baku on August 23. That was only 4 days ago. They became champions for the first time in 2023 in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Jenny Crowder from outside, back iron. Katsura with a steal. Maeda scored from there once. This time the ball goes underneath the rim and finally goes out of bounds. Mercedes Walker wants the ball here. uses her body to help with the screen, but Litvanova was not able to escape from that aggressive defense from Jenny Crowder, who looked like a Velcro, staying right with her. TV timeout, 3 minutes and 5 seconds into this game, 9-2 in favor of Düsseldorf Zus. Well, rebound was the word there on the bench for Düsseldorf Zus. As long as you get the ball back, you have no problems, especially against a slower team like Azerbaijan. And talking about rebounds, this time they did not get it, but they did enough for the Azerbaijani team to miss the iron, so the shot clock was not reset. And that's going to be a turnover. They get it back here with Aoi Katsura, who finds Jenny Crowder in the paint. Crowder with a double fake, puts it up and puts it in. Rizvanova, a handoff to Deniskina. Back to Rizvanova. She was trying to post up Salih Al-Khoury. It's pretty impossible to put the ball in the post when you are passing it from the middle, when you are passing it from the top of the arc. No coach in this world learns you or teaches you how to do that. So that was a mistake. Düsseldorf Zus trying to add more to this lead. They're up by 9 now. Jenny Crowder, Maeda for 2. Got the heel of the rim. Katsura with another offensive rebound. This is exactly what they were talking about during the last timeout. The hesitation move here by Jenny Crowder, who draws the foul, and she will head to the free throw line, trying to make it a double-digit lead already in favor of Düsseldorf Zus. Except for the tournament won in Azerbaijan 4 days ago, Düsseldorf Zus reached the semifinals only once this year in Bordeaux. 3 times they played in the quarterfinals, last time in Malia. Deniskina stops the dribble with a hand in her face. She knocks that down over Maeda. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, sister. That was the message from Tatiana Deniskina, who puts that in from outside. Debrecen. She sets the screen to Maeda, hesitation move, lets it go from mid-range, and that's only the net. Nothing but cotton for her. Bad pass here for Azerbaijan, another turnover. Mercedes Walker not happy with that. You can read that on her face. She's also checking out of the game, letting her place to be taken by Salih Al-Khoury, the youngest player for this veteran Azerbaijan squad. All the players from Azerbaijan are 36 years of age or older. Salih Al-Khoury, only 23 years old, so he's the youngest one here. A foul against Maeda, but not in the act of shooting. The bucket will not count. Rizvanova almost threw that away again. Al-Khoury. Deniskina inside. Walker with the left hand hook shot. That's no good. Maeda back to Debrecen. Maeda on the wing. Looks for a screen. Keeps the dribble alive. Katsura turnaround J. No good. And now Deniskina. Mercedes Walker. What a pass that was. But unfortunately for her, Salih Al-Khoury missed that from underneath the rim. That was one of the highlights of the day, in my opinion, because that ball moved like a hot potato, and they're paying the price for that miss. Ahmad Debrecen scoring from inside, and also Ahmad Debrecen deflects that out of bounds here. It will stay with Azerbaijan, but they are trailing by 10. They're really struggling to score right now. Miscommunication here for Azerbaijan. Linata Rizvanova screaming that she was wide open underneath the rim. Well, Curry did not see her, so no vision on that play. Good pass inside here, Debrecen, but Jenny Crowder wasted that. Deniskina stops the dribble, all Curry. Looks for Deniskina, who turns, fires. All Curry, offensive rebound here, puts it up on the right-hand hook shot, and she draws the foul. Sally Al-Curry from the free throw line misses that shot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Good box out here by Yuka Maeda. This is an example. This is a clinic of how you box out. When you have a bigger player, just keep her on your back. You don't go for the ball. And that's exactly what Yuka Maeda did. Jenny Crowder. 4 minutes left. Maeda lets it go. This time one hit. Walker with a rebound. Walker wants it down low again, and she scores. Katsura gambled there, going for the steal. Now Katsura gets the handoff from Crowder, lets it go. Nothing but cotton for Aoi Katsura. Düsseldorf Sus dominating this game. This looks like an old-fashioned blowout in favor of the German team. Second TV time of this game, 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. 11-point advantage already in favor of Düsseldorf Sus. The game resumes here. Crowder looks for Dagbian in the post, and the connection works. Once again, safer than your Wi-Fi in your house. Al-Curry is denied by Dagbian, who rejected that with authority. The defensive play of the day comes from Ahmad Dagbian so far. What a block from Düsseldorf Sus. Jenny Crowder misses the shot, but that's a foul against Azerbaijan. So even with this short lineup, Düsseldorf Sus is able to go to the free throw line. Jenny Crowder will head there with the possibility of making it a 12-point advantage in favor of Düsseldorf Sus. Once again, she misses the shot, but she goes for the rebound. This should not be allowed. And look at Jenny Crowder. Ooh, she tried to be a little bit too flashy there, and she missed an open layup. And now she pays the price. Mercedes Walker scoring it easily. Jenny Crowder wanted to add some hot sauce on that finish over there, but looks like not going to be that spicy, or maybe it was too spicy. And they just spit it out, or the rim spitted the ball out. 2-point attempt here by Aoi Katsura. It rolls out. Mercedes Walker with a rebound, allowed inside. Walker again denied by Degbian, gets it back, puts it up, and this time she scores. You have to give her credit. She stayed with the ball until the very end, and he knocked that down for Azerbaijan. Jenny Crowder here, flashy again, and this time it will drop. The spin inside. Ama Degbian has a promotion for her blocks today. You get the first one free, you pay for the second one. And she has, I think that's already the third one actually. Just look at that. This is the foul inside. I thought we're gonna have the block again. 2-pointer here from Maeda. Comes up short. 2 minutes left until the end of this game. Deniskina stops at mid-range. Degbian grabs the rebound. Maeda is wide open for two, pulls the trigger, bingo. 20-7, Düsseldorf Sus with a 13-point advantage. They are within one of winning this game before time expires, and probably they will look again to end it at 22. This is important just in case you are eliminated throughout the competition for the place you are finishing. If you are tied with another team, the total amount of points is going to be the tiebreaker. So that's why the teams, especially when they have a comfortable lead and when they know they're going to win the game, so it's not like you're risking anything, they're looking for that 2-pointer. And they're trying to win the game at 22. This is exactly what Yuka Maeda signaled here. She looked at Aoi Katsura and she said, I want a double. Don't shoot for 1 point, let's go for the 2. This is a 2-pointer lineup here. No Degbian on the court. Katsura for the win, and that will sink the victory in for Düsseldorf Sus, who wins it 22-7 and starts perfectly the tournament in Debrecen after winning 4 days ago in Baku, Azerbaijan. They are looking to go back-to-back in tournament wins, a thing that this year happened only at the start of the tour when China won in Wuhan and then in Astara. So 22-7 is the final score. Düsseldorf Sus versus Azerbaijan. As I was mentioning before, we're going to have a 10-minute break, and then we're going to come back with the 5th game of the day. We're going to go back to Pool A, where Canada will face Egypt later on. Stay here with us on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like us on Facebook. Don't forget to hit that follow button account on the FIBA 3x3W on Instagram. And you can find us on any social platform. Just search for FIBA 3x3. We are there. Subscribe, like, follow, whatever. Stay with us. Work with us. Not against us.
maybe from
this crowd.
This crowd. This is the loudest crowd.
Maxi, do you want to play with us on court? No? Okay, thank you.
Maxi already has the whole stuff. Szevasztok, Szandi! Szerintem nagyon vártak, hogy elgyere, nem vittél. És a többiekre is vatkozik ez. No, akkor válaszunk egy embert. When Szandit's our decision to find somebody who wanna play. Ki az, aki szeretne játszani, ott jelentkezik egy fiatal ember. Wensan, how do you see that guy? That guy maybe, with the glasses. Come on!
It's time for the first lucky spin of the day. As you can see on the giant screen, the top ballot second. Okay, thank you, Chloe. So,
Hi, nice to see you.
Lou, okay.
Where are you from? China!
Okay,
so this is an international stuff.
Do you play basketball? As a professional or just for pleasure? Okay. Yeah, thank you, Shama. See you later. Okay, you're professional or just for pleasure? Okay, so, Lou, okay, take the ball, please, and wait. So, you are going to play the lucky spin, 3x3 lucky spin, okay? So, the first rule, very important, time limit, 1 minute, okay? In 1 minute, you have to succeed 5 challenges, okay? Translation? If it is necessary.
Why?
For the younger people.
Na hát akkor a kérdésre nem értettem volna, mert reméljük, hogy meg is láttátok. 60 másodperc az időkorlát és 5 darab feladatot kell majd Lou-nak megcsinálnia, és ha megvan, akkor megkapja a cuccot, nem akkor pedig így jár. Szóval ennyi, Benson, it's up to you now.
So, in 1 minute, 5 challenges. If you do the 5 challenges in 1 minute, you will win the official uniform of player, jersey and shirt. For example, during the minute you will get maybe which case, for example, Chloe, you're perfect. So, for example, you can have your layup, okay? One more case, one more. For example, you have to dunk.
Dunk.
Oh. Yeah, you have to dunk. It's possible. One more example. Okay, the last example. You have to find 5 push-ups on the floor. Okay, it's clear for you. Okay, so give me the ball. 1 minute, time limit, 5 challenges. If you do it, you take the official uniform of 3x3. Lou, are you ready? Debrecen, are you ready?
Thank you.
Thank you. You are the best. One more time. Debrecen, are you ready? Perfect. Lou, 5, 3, 2, let's go. So, what is the first time is running? Sorry. So, you have to do a layup. It's okay. Layup, not free throw. Layup, my man. Go here and do the layup. Okay. Okay, the first challenge is good. One more challenge. What is the second challenge for you? Oh, 3 burpees. You do burpees? Stop the time. Do you know what is burpees or not? Show the burpees, please. Shoma. Ladies and gentlemen, make a round of applause for Shoma, please. Come on, Shoma. Wow. Remember, 1, 3.
I won't get the t-shirt, that's why I didn't do the 3.
It's clear for you? Okay, let's go for the time.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. 1.
No, jump up.
Very special burpees. It's okay. The second challenge is good. One more challenge for you, Lou. Stop the time. Okay. You have to sing a song. Okay, I'm going to give you my microphone, and you have to sing a song for the third challenge.
No, sing something.
It's correct for you? Okay, it's correct. So the third challenge is good. The time is running, let's go. One more challenge for you. Free throw, take the ball. You have to do a free throw on the line. Let's go. No. I'm going to help you.
Come on, time is running, so be fast.
Come on.
Come back.
25 45 seconds, no? No, free throw, not layup, free throw. Free throw, here. Blue, here. Okay, one more chance on the line. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. No? Ow! One more chance, almost on the line. Oh, only 3 challenges. So, I'm so sorry, my man, but you did 3 challenges. That is not enough. So, make a round of applause for Lou, ladies and gentlemen, from China. Thank you so much. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much. One more time, or not?
Játszunk még egy kört, szeretnétek még egy játszani?
Stay with us after the next game. Okay, stay with us till the end.
So it's over? It's over? It's time? Hát akkor a következő szünetben ezt jól megbeszéljük közösen.
Go! Back in the competition, ladies and gentlemen, start to the players one by one first. We're going to introduce Team Canada! We're number 22, Cassandra Brown. Sasha Grant Allen. Number 11, Samantha Cooper. And the hero, Kisha Washington. White jersey, Team Canada. Second game from Team Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome over to Team Egypt, wearing number 9, Azerbaijan. With number 15, Roman Mohammed. Playing with number 8, Soleil Mohammed. And last but not least, number 7, Nadim Mohamed Sayed. Ladies and gentlemen, give a huge applause to Egypt, red jersey.
Leadership positions in the referee as 2 captains.
We're getting ready for the next game of the competition. Canada versus Egypt coming up next. Canada already with the win today, 20-18 against Austria, when they opened the tournament here in Debrecen. For Egypt, this is the first game today. Monika Masuna and Andrada Zender, the two referees for this basketball game right here. This will be the first meeting between those two sides in the history of FIBA 3x3 women basketball. Canada, as I was telling you during the first game, already with 4 tournaments won this year. Only China also won 4 tournaments this year. On the other hand, Egypt did not have a great season, but Egypt is participating only for the first time to a tournament this year. They finished second in Astara, reaching the final. Then they missed the main draw in Katowice and finished 8th in Malia after getting through the knockout stage, especially back then with a great game made by Soraya Mohammed, who had 5 2-pointers in the same game. So this is underway. The first shot is missed by Egypt. Nadine Selawi not able to hit from outside. Canada trying not to waste any time. And the shot from mid-range is missed by Sasha Granal. The ball here in the paint, denied by Sasha Grant Allen. Another attempt, and Grant Allen stays with her. Double rejection. This is like the COVID vaccine. You get the first dose, you get the second one. Back to back. This is the only way it works. So, a double rejection from Grant Allen. And now a foul before the shot, an offensive foul that will erase this Samantha Cooper hoop. Soraya Mohammed with a spin here inside. She puts it up and puts it in. Nicely done by one of the most spectacular players you can find on a basketball court. The rebound here goes to Asrar Maged. The fake, the shots. That's a miss over there. Now Washington, and she draws the foul. That's against Egypt, team foul number 1. That's way off. Rebounded by Cassandra Brown. Washington inside. Grant Allen with a spin against the trap. Now the penetration move and the shot missed again by Cassandra Brown. And that's a foul. That's a foul against Canada. Let's watch this again. Yeah, the foul on the entry pass. Washington. Good shot here from Cassandra Brown. Soraya Mohammed. The ball goes inside the right-hand hook shot. It's good. Raneem Mohammed scores from there. Now the shot from the baseline won't go. Mohammed with a fake. She was trying to escape there, but that was read like an open book by Cassandra Brown, who stole that ball. And now the game is stopped for a foul, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. The game resumes here. Great pass inside from Keishana Washington, and no problem for Sasha Grant Allen to add that point for Canada, who ties the game with 3, but not for long. Nadine Selawi from outside, Washington from the baseline. That almost got the ball, even though she was wide open. And it goes out of bounds. That ball rims out. Another shot here for Canada. Samantha Cooper misses that too. And then the putback from Cassandra Brown. Shot here, rebounded by Cooper. This is Brown. Stops on the mid-range. The ball goes back to Brown. Grant Allen from mid-range. And the putback is good, plus the foul. Cassandra Brown keeping Canada in this game. They risk that, but look at that block from Sasha Grant Allen, who lowers the ceiling. And she says, today is Sunday. We are closed here in Debrecen. That's a bad rejection. Soraya Mohammed here. Stops at mid-range. She kicks it out. The two-pointer won't go from Asrar Maged. Selawi, Raneem Mohammed now, tough shot in the paint, good box out by Keishana Brown. Brown now with a lob pass inside, and that's a foul against Egypt. Team foul number 4. Washington from outside. Offensive rebound from Grant Allen. Washington again, and this time count it and give her one additional free throw because she was able to survive that contact. We are tied at 7. Kishana Washington here knocks it down from the free throw line, and Canada takes the lead. Soraya Mohammed to Renee Mohammed, who turns but is not able to put that in. Cooper with the rebound. Washington keeping the dribble alive. Cooper in the post. Back to Washington. The fake, the drive, and the finish. Great move by Kishana Washington, who was able to go through that defense and give Canada a 2-point lead. Now Renee Mohammed with the up and under. And looks like she's going to be called for a travel there. Brown, Grant Allen uses the glass. And Mohammed here is rejected. They're not getting anything easy in the paint. This Canadian defense is acting very tough. They're blocking shot after shot. 3 seconds left here. The ball is rebounded by Mohammed. The shot from the baseline. Another rebound from Selawi. Selawi fires. Grant Allen. Now Washington aims, and she puts it in from outside. 5-point advantage in favor of Canada. Soraya Mohammed lets it go and hits. Egypt stays close. 3-point ball game. We are approaching the second TV timeout of this game. 12-9 in favor of Canada. Once again, Renee Mohammed with a back to the basket, and she is fouled here by Cassandra Brown. Probably accidentally, but that was enough for a foul. And that's the TV timeout I was talking about. Second one. 12-9 the score. Less than 4 minutes left. Now the game resumes. Kishana Washington here. And that's an offensive foul, illegal screen against Canada. So that was team foul number 6 for Canada too. Both teams are over the limit from now on. We'll have to wait and see who's going to take advantage of this situation. Shot from outside is no good. Washington here stops the dribble. Looks for Cooper. Cooper gives the ball inside, turns, fires. Cassandra Brown misses that shot. Selawi now with a stop. Selawi. Back to Brown. Washington. Once again, the fake works, but the floater is no good. Thankfully for her, Samantha Cooper grabbed the rebound, but she missed that shot too. It stays 12-9. Soraya Mohammed trying to make it a 1-point game. No good from outside. Cooper now from the land of plenty. That goes in and out. And then we have a foul that will send Cassandra Brown to the free throw line. First one goes in. Second one rims out. Brown here for Washington. Washington to Cooper. Cooper here with the spin, puts it up. It rolls out, the rebound by Rani Mohammed. Magid here. Back to Soraya Mohammed. Mohammed finds Rani Mohammed, but that was a little bit too late. The shot clock expired. Washington on the drive, scores, and she will go to the free throw line for 2 additional shots as Egypt is over the limit. So this might be a key play in this game. Keishana Washington surviving the contact, and with a possibility here to add 2 more points for Canada and make it a 7-point game with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. 2 out of 2. She is money from the free throw line. Rani Mohammed here. Shot from outside, missed by Selawi. Ball goes back inside. The turnaround J is missed by Cassandra Brown. The shot here from the wing. And another rejection by Grant Allen, who still acts like the Minister of Defense for Canada. We have a timeout with 2 minutes and 16 seconds left until the end of this one. Once again, a great overlook for Debrecen and over the Coastal Square. This landmark of 3x3 basketball. From outside, Rani Mohammed banks it in as the shot clock was about to expire. And Egypt is still in it, but Canada is not wasting any time. Cassandra Brown going straight to the cup, putting the ball into the net. Out of bounds here. Canada again with a good defense. Washington. She's able to draw the foul yet again. 2 more free throws for her. Misses the first free throw. This time she splits the pair, 18-11 in favor of Canada. Soraya Mohammed waits for the screen, kicks it out. Rani Mohammed lets it fly. Comes up empty. And once again, we have an offensive foul for a hold here against Brown. Fortunately for Canada, being an offensive foul, this will not be penalized with 2 free throws. Selawi on the drive. The whistle was blown a little bit late, but it was blown, so that will be against Canada. 2 free throws for Egypt. Nadine Selawi at the free throw line. He scored the first one. Second one also goes in. 18-13, 1.5 to go. from mid-range. Sandra Brown misses the shot, and that's going to be awarded to Egypt. Washington. The pass goes inside and is rolled in by Sasha Grant Allen, who brings Canada within 2 of winning this game before time expires. Maggett to Soraya Mohammed. Rooney Mohammed inside. Rooney Mohammed almost lost it against Grant Allen. 2.5 seconds on the shot clock. So Egypt needs to find something fast. Soraya Mohammed lets it fly, got the back of the iron. And then Canada gets the ball back, but once again, they do the same mistake. Illegal screen after illegal screen. This is Rooney Mohammed. The pass goes out of bounds. Keishana Washington wants the double, and that will end the game. Keishana Washington from the land of plenty finishes it 21-13 in favor of Canada, who stays undefeated in competition and becomes the first team to qualify for the quarterfinals that will be played tomorrow. Once again, the shot that sealed the deal for Canada, 21-13, the final score. Coming up next here in Debrecen, Neftchi representing Azerbaijan versus the under-24 team of the United States of America. Stay with us.
Neftchi, Azerbaijan, USA U24. Next game, ladies and gentlemen, the second game of Group B. Be ready for cheering your favorite team. It's up to you.
Let's meet first of all team Neftchi Azerbaijan. Welcome ladies, wearing on parade, Dina Ulyamova. Wearing number 24, Alexandra Mollenhauer. And with number 34, Bria Fraser. Please give a huge applause to Team Neftchi, Azerbaijan, white jersey.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the players one by one for Team USA U24. Wearing number 7, Keisha Hyman.
So after winning 3 tournaments this year, Neftchi is playing here in Debrecen, and they will take on the under-24 team of the United States of America, a team that is participating for the 5th time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And they finished second in Quebec. That was the first final the under-24 team of the United States of America played. Neftchi, on the other hand, a lot of tournaments this year. The wins came in Shusha, in Netanya, and in Malia. In Malia, they did it really the hard way, defeating only the toughest teams on their way to that title, including Spain in the final in front of a very frenetic Spanish crowd. Well, this should be a very interesting game between these two sides. Neftchi, of course, starting with the first chance here. Well, the game is underway. Alexandra Mollenhauer here. She was trying to put the ball inside for Brianna Fraser, but that's already a foul against USA. Carter looks to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer now for Fraser, who thought about it. Now she is penetrating, and she draws the foul. Brianna Fraser looked on point during the first game. Neftchi played 22-6 win against Ukraine. So Neftchi, if they win this game, they are through. They are qualified for the quarterfinals. Unfortunately for Brianna Fraser, the shot from the free throw line won't go. Now USA with the first chance, and they can open the first one from the free throw line. Kyla Wells is fouled here. Kyla Wells, the free throw line, knocks it down, and USA is up by 1. Carter here, the lob inside, great pass for Brianna Fraser. You cannot miss from that spot. Now USA trying to answer, and they do. Kyla Wells again, this time with a field goal, and the interception here from Azana Baines. Baines with the crossover, Baines trying to keep the dribble alive. It will stay with the United States of America. Mollenhauer, great defense there against Sellers. And now Mollenhauer tracks that down and keeps it in bounds. The handoff here from Fraser. Mollenhauer back to Fraser, who puts it up, and even though Sellers was all over her, Brianna Fraser is saying, I want my basket, and I'm going to get it no matter how hard you contest that. Hyman here. She left the ball into Baines' hands, into Sellers' hands, but it was too late. That's a shot clock violation. Carter here for Mollenhauer. Back to Carter. Mollenhauer trying to keep the dribble alive. This is intercepted by Baines, who goes straight to the rim. and puts USA up by 1. Erica Carter trying to tie it. Tough shot, but there is Frazier with a putback. Still won't go. Frazier fights for that rock. She adds another possession for the Azerbaijani team. Erica Carter here, and the game is stopped. The whistle is blown away from the basketball. Mollenhauer here. Ulyanova back to Mollenhauer. Great give and go. And Mollenhauer finishes it with the right-hand layup. Now the drive for USA. Isha Hyman misses that shot. Erica Carter back inside for Mollenhauer, and they connect again. Neftchi takes the lead. Traveling violation here against Baines. She moved her pivot foot, and the ref blew the whistle. Ulyanova from the corner. Erica Carter, 8-ball to the corner pocket, and Neftchi is up by 3. Now we have a traveling violation again against USA. Azana Baines sanctioned with back-to-back travelings. And that's another turnover for the Stars and Stripes. Ulyanova. Looks like Mollenhauer was grabbed from behind. Ulyanova again. Frazier, Mollenhauer lets it go. This time the rebound goes to Kyla Wells, but she lost it. Ulyanova picked her pockets. Frazier trying to get closer to the rim, keeping the dribble alive. Frazier with a power move, but she's denied by Kyla Wells. The putback is good. Brianna Frazier stayed with it, and it prevailed in the end, putting Neftchi up by 4. Wells here gives the ball for a 2-point shot, missed by Sellers. The behind the back pass from Ulyanova, and the offensive foul committed by Brianna Frazier, who was trying to post up against Cheyenne Sellers. And now we have reached the first TV timeout of this game.
On the court, the national team of Hungary versus Lithuania. It will be the first game for the Hungarian team, and the second for Lithuania. Just after the result, Lithuania, Hungary.
The game resumes here. USA with the ball. Sellers driving on the baseline. Sellers puts it in, and that's going to be a foul against Kyla Wells. Going to head to the free throw line for one shot.
On the line, team USA U24. Number 11, USA, Kayla Wells.
Wells misses the free throw. It stays 7-3 in favor of Neftchi. Mollenhauer here. Good pass inside. Ulyanova travels. She activated a handbrake, but looks like a little bit too late. So that's a travel against Dina Ulyanova. The ball here on the baseline. Erica Carter is there with the interception. Looks for Brianna Frazier in the post. Misses the first attempt. Frazier stays with it. And looks like she is called for a foul. She's saying she jumped for that ball and she's not the one who grabbed here. Well, that right hand, it looked like all over the opponent, so I think that's the correct call there from the ref. Sellers to Baines. Baines here in the feint, stops, pops, and drops. Nicely done by Azana Baines. And we have a warning against Neftchi for delaying the game. Brianna Fraser still not happy with the call moments ago. Still fighting with one of the refs. Carter here. Pass inside, now Ulyanova. Ulyanova on the drive, puts it up, gets it back, misses the shot. Hyman. Wells. Back to Hyman in the post, but there is Erica Carter, who is stripping her the possession. And now she gets it back from Brianna Fraser. Carter from the baseline, too long on the release. Kyla Wells tracks that down. Hyman from the land of plenty. Ulyanova with the board here. Carter again splits the defense, goes all the way to the rim, and she finishes it with a left-hand layup. Hyman back to Baines. Baines once again, she travels. This is the third time already during this game, and she's becoming a little bit frustrated. Mollenhauer gives the ball to Brianna Fraser from mid-range. It touched the rim on all sides, but it didn't go in. So USA will have it here. Azana Baines on the drive over Brianna Fraser, who contested that shot perfectly. Now the lob pass inside to Ulyanova. Offensive foul again against Neftchi. Hyman trying to keep the dribble alive. Now she gives the ball to Kyla Wells. Wells with the shot clock down to 3, lost it, and that's a turnover. Carter here. The pass inside to Ulyanova. She tried to kick that out to Mollenhauer. The intention was good. Unfortunately for her, she did not have enough power on that pass. Now the shot is missed from inside by Kyla Wells. Neftchi again with the ball. The shot is missed here by Dina Ulyanova. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left until the end of this one. The ball goes back to Hyman. Hyman here on the drive, puts it up, misses the shot, gets it back. The second attempt is still no good. Ulyanova is able to vacuum that rebound. And this is Erica Carter, who looks for Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer for 2, yes, with the bank. 10-4 in favor of Neftchi, who's creating a 6-point lead with less than 4 minutes until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this low-scoring affair game. Carter gets it again. Carter from the baseline. There is Mollenhauer, who is denied by Hyman, but she gets it again. This is what Neftchi is doing all game long. Aggressive defense and fighting for every possession. They're grabbing every single ball, and they're making second, third, even fourth attempt. And on that second, third, or fourth chance, usually they get the points. 11-4 in favor of the Azerbaijani team. 2 more points would have come here from Mollenhauer, but she missed that shot. But then Dina Ulyanova once again got the possession on the rebound. She was pushed from behind. That's a foul against USA. And after this timeout, Neftchi will still have it. Carter here with the ball on the 3x3 logo. Mollenhauer was looking back to Carter. The 2-point attempt, nothing but net from Brianna Fraser, who's doing it once again from the inside and from the outside. Displaying her entire offensive showcase and adding 2 more points for Neftchi, who is really dominating this game. Coming up next on the court, it might be a little bit louder on the bleachers too, because Gyor, who is representing, no, my bad, Hungary is playing against Lithuania, then Gyor is playing against Düsseldorf. So 2 back-to-back Hungarian teams playing here in Debrecen. That's a push. That's going to be a foul against Neftchi, and that's team foul number 7. So that means 2 free throws for USA. Susanna Baines heading to the free throw line. Misses the first shot. Nothing goes in for USA. Nothing from the field, nothing from the free throw line, just 4 points in more than 7 minutes. Pretty much impossible to win against a team like Neftchi when you're scoring only 4 points. Okay, make it 5 now after this free throw, but still the same situation there. 2-point attempt from Mollenhauer. This is no good. Rebound goes to Azana Baines. Baines again here driving on the left hand and finishes with the right one. That was nicely done. Mollenhauer puts the ball inside. Brianna Fraser knocks it down using the glass. Carter. Mollenhauer, back to Carter. Mollenhauer lets it go and hits. Nothing but cotton from Mollenhauer, who adds 2 more points in favor of Neftchi. Erica Carter here with the ball off the miss for the United States of America. Erica Carter off balance. She was looking for the foul. The game goes on. Once again, a foul. Question is, was that against Neftchi? No. The ball is awarded to Neftchi, actually. Brianna Fraser here finds Mollenhauer wide open in the paint, and she cannot miss from there. Now a very tough shot by Aisha Hyman. But this is exactly what I was talking about. Neftchi with good defense, and look at Brianna Fraser with a hand in her face saying, right between your eyes, girl, and sending that ball into the nest. 19-6. Make it 7 after this shot from mid-range from Cheyenne Sellers. Mollenhauer all the way to the rim. That's too strong on the glass. USA in possession. A 2-pointer that comes up short for Kyla Wells. Erica Carter, she was thinking about the win here. A 2-pointer would end it. Mollenhauer got the step, and she finishes it with a left-hand layup. Another 2-pointer for USA. Nothing but net for Tisha Hyman, but it would be a little bit too late. A steal here for USA. Hyman again. This time Carter soars for the rebound. Fraser, can she end it here for Neftchi? Yes, she does. 21-9 is the final score. Neftchi wins this game easily, dominating the U24 team of the United States of America. Coming up next, Lithuania versus Hungary here on the court. Stay with us. Might get a little bit louder here in Debrecen.
rekordfogói vannak szeretettel, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Hungary! Fighting number 7, Yanni Zsófia! Fighting number 5, Vengen Vilag! Fighting number 15, Salo Fondi! And number 21, Debrecen! Please welcome Team Hungary! Red jersey.
Hungary ready to make its debut in front of the home fans against Lithuania right here in Debrecen. Stop number 20 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in the 2023 calendar. So we are getting ready for this game. Hungary versus Lithuania, meeting for the fourth time in the history. These two teams, they met first in 2019 in the quarterfinals of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Back then, Lithuania was the team who won. And then they met twice last year, once also in the Europe Cup, and also Lithuania won in the pool stage of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. And then Hungary won the game in Bordeaux last year during the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Szulski with the first possession of the game. Lithuania starts on offense this game. Szulski here with a penetration, puts it up from mid-range. The offensive rebound, and Grigolowski already sending a message, I'm too big and too strong for you. The spin move here, and the nice finish from Zsófia Yanni, who uses the left hand to tie the game at 1. The shot from outside is missed here by Dalia Donskite. Petranaite. Donskite. The ball inside. Grigolowski misses the right hand hook shot. Pani Sabo. Sabo lets it fly from outside. Grigolowski with the rebound there. Donskite keeping the dribble alive, trying to thread the needle, but it is intercepted by Orsolya Toth. Toth now to Yanni, kicks it out, wide open for Tumani. Pani Sabo scoring from outside. And Hungary's up by 2. Zsófia Yanni inside. This time the left-hand layup won't go, but Orsolya Toth grabbing the offensive rebound, misses another shot. And in the end, Monika Grigolowski rebounds it for Lithuania, and then an offensive foul for a moving screen. This is Veniger. Gets the ball back. Veniger driving on the left hand. Veniger here spins and she scores after activating the spin cycle all the way to the end. 3-point lead in favor of Hungary. The pass is intercepted here once again. Orsolya Toth will let it go out of bounds. The last one to touch it was Gabriele Szulski. Sabo misses the two-pointer. Szulski with a crossover here, and that's going to be a foul against Veniger. Grigalowskide in the paint, puts it up, and that rolls in. Grigalowskide with a second point for Lithuania, but so far this aggressive defense of the Hungarian team works for Sholia. The give and go with Zsofia Jani, and Toth cross the foul. She will head to the free throw line for one shot. Sholia was the leader of the Hungarian under-18 national team back in 2017 when Debrecen hosted the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Hungary won the gold medal back then in front of the home crowd, and as I was mentioning, Sholia was the leader of that team. Zsofia Jani also part of that team that won the Gold Cup at the Under-18 FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2017. So they have plenty of good memories from here, from Debrecen. And they will try to add some more now on the higher level, on the senior level. This is Zsofia Jani in the post. She is shaking and baking and adding another point for Hungary, who is up by 4. Turnaround G here. Martina Petranaite able to score off the glass. Once again, the give and go for the Hungarian team. This time one more, but Veniger keeps the possession, but she is stripped for the moment by Gabriele Szulskie, who's the last one to touch it, but still a difficult situation here for Hungary. 2.4 seconds on the shot clock. Sabo, she puts it up. That was well contested by Lithuania, and that's a shot clock violation. A 2-point field goal for Lithuania, Martina Petranaite. That didn't look natural, but it went in, and that's the most important part, as Sholia is missing the shot. And we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. A 3-0 run by Lithuania makes it a one-possession ball game. The game resumes here. That's a double foul. One against Lithuania, one against Hungary. Both teams with 3 team fouls. Petranaide to Szulskie, who goes straight to the rim, and she ties the game at 6. Veniger here, keeping the dribble alive. Veniger looks for the double with a hand in her face. That almost went in, but Grigalowskide tracks that down. Szulskie from outside comes up short. Once again, the game is stopped for a foul. That's against Hungary. That was a mismatch, and I think Veniger recognized that. So she preferred to foul there instead of letting the opposing player to easily score from underneath the basket. And now they get the steal, and Veniger has a wide open layup, and she finishes it with the left hand, giving Hungary back the lead. Grigalowskide on the baseline, she puts it in. Another point for Hungary, or Sholyatov going all the way to the rim. 8-7, and that's going to be a foul against Hungary. Petranaite. The handoff here to Donskite. The ball is deflected and it goes out of bounds. Another shot from outside. This one almost at the buzzer. Petranaite gets it back. The second attempt. It rolls in and out. And then we have a foul underneath the basket. But how unlucky was Martina Petranaite with the second two-pointer. That ball lived on that rim. And in the end, it didn't go in. The shot from outside. Still Hungarian ball. Yanni inside, fakes shot and scores. She is posting and toasting right now. Hungary with a 2-point advantage. Another pass inside, another tough shot, another make by Gabriele Solske. This might be a nail-biter, 9-8 in favor of Hungary. Was looking for another point here, Fanny Sabo. Keeping the dribble alive, Sabo with the spin. And that's a shot clock violation. She kept that ball a little bit too long. Good pass here for Martina Petranaite. Grigalovskite with a wide open eye in the back of her head. And now the bucket from Zsófiai. Hungary again with a 1-point lead. Sholyatov here. The whistle was blown. I'm not really sure what happened here. Probably the shot clock did not reset, or was that a travel? Sholyatov looks a little bit confused here. Not understanding really what happened, so she's not happy with the call. That's for sure. The shot from mid-range is no good. Sholyatov tried it again. Less than 4.5 minutes until the end of this game, and here comes another bucket for Lithuania, who ties it at 10. The pass inside to Yanni, puts it in, plus the foul. Zsófiai Yanni grabs that lob pass, and she is able to survive through the contact in order to have the chance of probably 2-point opportunity. Another pass inside here. The spin, the shot, and the make from Monika Grigalovskite. Vaniger stops, gives the ball to Yanni. Yanni with the shot clock down to 3. She has to put it up. She spins, she shoots. And there is Schulze with a rebound, not wasting any time. Trying it from the land of plenty. No good. Vaniger back to Yanni. Vaniger, as the shot clock is winding down, that won't count. It was a little bit too late, so The shot clock expired. We have reached the second TV timeout of this game. 1 point advantage in favor of Hungary. Exactly what I was mentioning. This might be a nail biter. So 3:33 left. Lithuania with the ball here. Petranaite. Donskicite puts it inside. Grigalauskite. What a move. She is posting and toasting, and we are tied at 12. Miscommunication here between Toth and Yanni. And that ball goes out of bounds. Both teams are over the limit. 16 fouls for both Lithuania and Hungary. Donskicite here. Offensive rebound, and the putback is good by Monika Grigalauskite, who gives Lithuania back the lead. Yanni here. The ball got intercepted by Šulskė. Donskicite from outside. There's a rebound from Uršulja Toth here with a crossover. Hits from mid-range. 13-13. Grigalauskite. She dominated the paint so far, but this time comes up empty with that left-hand hook shot. Uršulja Toth, traveling violation, a turnover against Hungary. Šulskė. Petranaite. Šulskė here. Gives the ball inside to Grigalauskite, and that's a shot clock violation. Once again, Hungary with good defense, tight defense there, not letting any space for the opposing team to shoot the basketball. Toth here. Turnaround J, won't go. Dalia Donskicite gets the rebound here. Donskicite again. Lets it go from outside. That would have been huge in a tight game like this to score a two-pointer in a moment like this. It can be the dagger, even though we have plenty of time until the end of the game. Look at Uršulja Toth going fast and furious to the rim and putting Hungary up by 1. Šulskė from outside. Rebound was grabbed there by Fanny Sabo. Zsofia Yanni inside. Yanni turns. Unlucky on that shot. Now Lithuania draws the foul. Risky move here by Fanny Sabo, who fouls Šulskė, and she will put her at the free throw line for 2 shots. Hungary over the limit. The first one won't go. A little bit of pressure from the Hungarian fans. That was too short. Second one is good. So the most experienced Lithuanian player splits the pair, and now that won't count. Offensive foul, says the ref. So no basket here, offensive foul. Lithuania gets it back. Hungary was scoring from outside, exactly what I was talking about. A two-pointer in a moment like this, and in a game as tight as this one, It is huge. Now the spin and the shot missed by Grigalowskide. Jofiayani inside. And that's a foul against Petranaide this time. Jofiayani will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. First one is good. This one goes into 16-14. Hungary with the lead here. Vani Sabo. And she is fouled here by Petranaide. Hungary might start to pay some rent on the free throw line because they're getting there almost every single possession now. We got it 2 moments ago from Jofiayani. Vani Sabo knocks down the first one too. Second one is perfect. Schulske, she really needs this 2-pointer, but that won't go. Sholiatot with the rebound. I don't know if that ball was cleared out. Looks like it was. And the bucket counts from Vani Sabo, who puts it in from mid-range. 5-point advantage in favor of Hungary. Lithuania scores here with Grigalowskide. Hungary can win it with a 2-pointer. Will Sabo try it? Looks like no. She kicks it out. This is for the win. Orsholiatot tracks the rebound, lets it go, comes up short. The game goes on, 30 seconds left. Lithuania really needs a double here in order to make it a 1-possession game. Grigalowskide kicks it to Schulske, who lets it go from outside. Back iron, offensive rebound, and the putback is no good. The rebound by Vani Sabo, and now the ball to Jofiayani. Yani back to Sabo. We have a 5-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. But that's going to be enough for Hungary because there is no 4-point play. Actually, there is a 4-point play, but probably Hungary will not foul. There's no 4-point shot, I wanted to say. So the only thing that Hungary should do here, not foul on a 2-point attempt, and that's the final score, 19-15. So Hungary wins it in front of the home crowd. 2 sponsored teams coming up next. Düsseldorf 2 representing Germany and Gyor representing Hungary. The next game here on the court. Stay with us.
Wearing number 7. Down the line, Yuka. Number 25, Katura. And running number 12, Debrecen. The winning team of the national team will back to Düsseldorf, Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the opponent, which is also comes from Hungary team, Gyor! With number 11, and with number 10, please welcome Black Jersey, Team Gyor! Please welcome the referees, ladies and gentlemen. From Slovenia,
Gyor versus Düsseldorf, the next game. Two of the sponsored teams head-to-head here. This is only the second time when these two teams are facing each other. The only time it happened before was in Bordeaux. Was also during the pool stage of the competition back then. And the team who won that game was Düsseldorf. But now Gyor is playing in front of the home crowd. And not only that, but Dora Medgeshi is back into Gyor's lineup. Dora Medgeshi, gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2016 and silver medalist in the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2019. So they have plenty of experience with Dora Medgeshi here on the court. She will be the leader for this team, where Claudia Pop played out of her mind this season. Also silver medalist at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2017 and in 2019. So Claudia Pop and Dora Medgeshi might be a great combo that can help this Hungarian team get a very good result here on home soil. The game is underway. Aoi Katsura with the first possession in favor of Düsseldorf Sus, but that pass is not so accurate. And now Gyor looking for the first bucket. Looks like it was not in the act of shooting. Janka Hegedus was the player fouled here by Amadegbian. Oh no, that was a turnover, my bad. Well, that was a turnover. Aoi Katsura from mid-range puts it in. That's the first point in favor of Düsseldorf Sus. Nice give and go here, and the needle was thread. Greatly done by Janka Hegedus, who gets the ball here. Hegedus, Medgeshi, the pass inside, and Boglar Kabak is asking for a foul, and she gets that against Yuka Maeda, who's saying, yep, that's right, I've committed a foul, my bad. Claudia Pop, Medgeshi inside. This is what she can do. She can post up if she feels that she has a mismatch, and usually against Jenny Crowder, she can dominate thanks to being more powerful than her, or at least this is how she looks like. Now Claudia Pop here with a hesitation move. What a pass inside. Janka Hegedus misses that though. Crowder from mid-range. Crowder misses the shot. Degbian with the putback. Medgeshi was trying to find Hegedus. Medgeshi again from outside. She misses that shot. Degbian soars for the rebound. Crowder for two. Jenny Crowder gives Düsseldorf Zeus a 2-point lead. Claudia Pop here with the ankle breaker. She was trying to pass it to Medgeshi. I think she had a wide open layup, trying to be a little bit too flashy and trying to facilitate a little bit too much. Well, I'm not really that sure about that open layup. Jenny Crowder was there with her, ready to contest. Katsura here. Katsura, the step back, the shot. Nothing but air on that shot. Claudia Pop. The crossover here for Pop. Some of the sponsors are down, but fortunately, no problems for Claudia Pop, who can continue this game. She just lost that ball. It went out of her hands, and then it went out of bounds. So, Düsseldorf Zeus with a 2-point lead, and the ball here. Katsura. That was a real hook shot, like an old school hook shot. But that wasn't even close. Looks like she was fouled though on that attempt, and she knocks it down from the free throw line. Hegedus here with a handoff to Dora Medgeshi. The ball on the baseline, a 2-pointer rims out, but they get it back. Good follow by Boglar Kabak, who tracked that down and recycled the attack in favor of Hungary. And from there we have a foul that will give the Hungarian team a free throw. Boglar Kabak ready to attempt that. And she cashes it in from the charity stripe. Jenny Crowder to Aoi Katsura. Back to Crowder. It goes in and out. Crowder is trying to get back the rebound. There is Medgeshi. Hegedus driving on the baseline, trying to put a body on her opponent, misses that shot. But there is Medgeshi, who was looking for a foul here. Katsura. Nice Euro step there by Aoi Katsura. But looks like she was not in the act of shooting, so that basket won't count. Katsura again got her pockets picked up by Bach. Hegedus now in the paint. Hegedus with the spin, misses the shot. Katsura gets the rebound. Once again, she has the ball in her hands, and she has an open lane all the way to the basket. Bach inside to Hegedus, who puts it up. Katsura with a rebound, looks for Jenny Crowder. Now she gets it from Maeda. Crowder back to Katsura in the post. Katsura wants to play some iso basketball there, and Maeda was cutting through the defense, and she was able to draw that foul against Claudia Pop. First TV timeout of this game, 6 minutes and 33 seconds left.
No, a kedves közösségünk, akkor itt az időkészítő hozzájáruljuk a győzelmok sikeréhez. Miután még látszik, hogy nagyon komoly képvisel az előző torna győztesen a Düsseldorf, ezért most nem lassítunk nincs őket.
Crowder here to Debrecen, behind the back. I don't know if that was a pass or a dribble. Either way, the shot was missed, and then the pass was missed, my bad, and Gyor was almost there, ready to make them pay the price, but still 6-3 in favor of Düsseldorf Sus. Aggressive defense here for the Hungarian team. The shot clock shows 1.3. But the ref is saying we need a fresh shot clock. So they are resetting that. Medgeshi. Medgeshi here from the mid-range puts it in and makes it a one-possession ball game. Low-scoring affair here in Debrecen between Düsseldorf and Gyor. Debrecen from outside. The ball is rebounded here by Janka Hegedus. Claudia Pop lets it fly. Back iron. Aoi Katsura with a two-point attempt, and she was fouled on that shot by Dora Medgeshi, and she sends Katsura to the free throw line for two shots. Medgeshi not happy with that call. Katsura playing her 48th game in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series so far. 23 wins, 23 losses. So she won half of the game, she splitted them, and now a two-point attempt from Claudia Pop that gets the friendly bounce. And just like that, Gyor is back into this game. Ama Debrecen doing exactly what she did all tournament long in Baku a few days ago. Shaking and baking, posting and toasting, adding points on the board for Düsseldorf Sus. Maeda gives the ball to Jenny Crowder. Crowder here kicks it to Debrecen, and Debrecen draws the foul. This is the last foul to give against Gyor. From now on, they're over the limit. Katsura. Crowder. Back to Katsura. Katsura with a spin. Katsura puts it up. The rebound here for Düsseldorf Sus. That was Maeda. Katsura again. Off balance shot goes in. And Düsseldorf Sus is up by 4. That's an offensive foul against Gyor, so that's a turnover. Of course, being an offensive foul, no penalty will be applied, but still, even though the Hungarian coach is really mad right now, the refs are keeping this decision, and Agma Debrecen connects with Aoi Katsura. 11-6 in favor of Düsseldorf Sus. Two-point attempt missed by Gyor. Debrecen. Hand off to Crowder, back to Katsura. Katsura from mid-range, yes! Again, Aoi Katsura putting 6 points between her team and the opponents. Debrecen wants the ball again inside. After defending well against Janka Hegedus, Aoi Katsura here, another tough shot that almost went in. Crowder pushed that ball, but only to Claudia Pop, who lets it go from outside, back irons. defensive rebound, my bad, by Amadegbian, and that is a foul against Gyor. That's gonna send Amadegbian after the TV timeout to the free throw line for 2 more shots. Amadegbian on the free throw line sinks the first one. One out of 2 here. Turnover against Gyor, and Düsseldorf gets the ball back. Right now, Gyor losing the entire momentum. They really need something to get back into this game, a 2-pointer, some defensive plays, I don't know. But right now they are down by 7, and Düsseldorf is controlling this. Jenny Crowder from outside as the shot clock was about to expire, and once again Amadegbian putting enough pressure on Boglar Kabak to not let her rebound that ball, so it will be a shot clock for the German team. Katsura back to Crowder for 2. Yes! Jenny Crowder with 2 more points for Düsseldorf, who is up by 9. Claudia Pop cutting into this lead with a reverse layup, but it might be a little bit too late. Still an 8-point game, 3 minutes and 19 seconds until the end of this one. The fake here, and that's a traveling violation. Aoi Katsura. Claudia Pop now. The pass goes inside, and Boglar Kabak finishes it. Nicely done by Janka Hegedus, who spotted her in a very good position underneath the basket and put that ball exactly where she needed that. Claudia Pop lets it go from outside, and she knocks it down. Gyor is still in it. Claudia Pop with a huge 2-pointer. This is what I was talking about. This is what they needed to get back the momentum. Jenny Crowder, tough shots as the shot clock was about to expire. That almost went in, but it was not enough. And Gyor gets the ball back here with 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Pop. Gyor still has it. 6 ticks on the shot clock. Claudia Pop again trying to create some space. Let it go. In and out. Dora Medge, she almost had that rebound. But there was Jenny Crowder with sure hands. Crowder here. Stops, kicks it out. Maeda wide open for 2. Money. Yuka Maeda erases the Claudia Pop 2-pointer moments ago. And Düsseldorf is once again back by 7. As we have reached the 2-minute mark of this game, this will count plus the foul. It was in the act of shooting. Boglar Kabak putting the basket into the net. She will go to the free throw line. for an additional shot. Crowder, Katsura, tough shot there by Aoi Katsura. And another foul against Gyor. This is exactly what Gyor shouldn't do, especially when they are over the limit. Sending Aoi Katsura to the free throw line. Shots for her. The first one is missed. Misses them both, and this might open the door for Gyor, but Claudia Pop is the last one to touch it. I know she's not happy with the goal, but this is what it looked like, at least on the initial attempt. I don't know if she touched it or not. On the replay, I'm not so sure about it. Now Katsura misses that shot. I was rebounded by Debrecen, who gets the ball back here. Debrecen with a crossover. Sends it to Katsura, who from mid-range cannot drop it. 1:30 to go. 5-point ball game. This is huge, but Bogarka ball comes way short. Katsura again gives the ball to Debrecen from Maeda, and Debrecen got the step. That's a shot clock violation. It took a little bit too long for her get there and attempt that shot. One minute and 13 seconds left. Medgeshi here for Pop. Pop with a bounce pass inside. The ball is rebounded and a putback is good from Janka Hegedus. 1 minute to go. 4-point ball game. Düsseldorf trying to milk the clock as much as possible, and Jenny Crowder banks that in on a Sunday in Debrecen. In your face. Claudia Pop, can she answer? No. The rebound goes here to Amadekbian, my bad, to Yuka Maeda, who gets the ball back from Amadekbian, and she lets it fly and puts it in. This is almost over. 20-13 in favor of Düsseldorf. Claudia Pop here, fouled from behind by Jenny Crowder. Pop splits the defense with that pass, but it was almost an inactive defense from Düsseldorf. And now the clock works in their favor. Aoi Katsura for the win, knocks it down, and Düsseldorf wins it against Gyor, continuing the domination from Baku. 21-14 the final score. They are still undefeated, and they are through after winning the first game of this competition 22-7 against Azerbaijan. Now they are qualified for the quarterfinals tomorrow as the winners of this group. 21-14 the final score. We're gonna have about a 10-minute break, and then we're gonna come back with Egypt versus Austria, the next game from Pool 8, which is de facto playoff game. The winner of that one gets to the quarterfinals. The loser is eliminated.
Hát van a kocsiban. Nem kérek, köszönöm.
2 minutes before the live quiz, ladies and gentlemen, be ready for playing with your phone. The live quiz on the grand screen in a couple of seconds or minutes. Scan the QR code, go on 3x3 live quiz for winning the official 3x3 player uniform Austria 2023.
No, hát remélem mindenkinek működik a telefonja, QR kódot lehet továbbra is beszkenelni, és aztán a 3x3 live kvízre menni, és kitölteni a kitöltendőt, mert jön hamarosan a 4 kérdésből álló kvíz, amelyet választadók közül 1 perc múlva kezdünk, 1 minute.
1 minute before live 3x3 quiz. You will be able to use your phone as a remote, A, B or C on the screen.
Nem tudom, hogy van-e most, vagy az a régebbi.
30 seconds, 30 seconds. Please scan the QR code on the live screen, go on the live quiz. You can put your nickname and don't forget to put your phone number, because if you are the winner of the live quiz, Chloe will contact you very soon. Seconds, 15.
So 15 seconds.
15.
15.
But 15.
Hands.
Yep, hands.
Hands. No, hát akkor itt van az ajándék nálunk. Remélem, hogy többen csatlakoztatok a kvízhez. Majd a napkivetítőben olvasni, hogyha nem csak az emlékezetem, de ez most még egy olyan játék, amit nem játszottunk eddig. És 4 darab kérdés, helyes választ pedig meg kell adni. És a leggyorsabb lesz majd, aki a leggyorsabban válaszol helyesen a kérdésre, azokat várjuk nagyon szeretettel, és annyi lesz majd még a Just a Second, annyi lesz majd még a kérdés, hogy a végén mindenki egy screenshotot lőjön az eredményéről. We'll just look at the screenshot.
The quiz is about 2 minutes, so 4 questions, A, B or C on your mobile phone, A, B or C on the screen. How many stops comes the women's series this year?
Első kérdés, tehát hogy hány állomásos a Women's Series ebben az évben? Lássuk a 3 számot.
A, B or C on your screen. A, B or C. How many stops come the women's series this year? With the final, including the final, in Budapest, Hungary. 23 stop this season. It's a long season.
Now this is the 20, right? Let me check the 20.
Yeah.
20.
How far is the 2-point line? Here, this line. How far is the 2-point line? A, B or C?
Következő kérdés, hogy a 2 pontos vonal, ahol most éppen állunk, az mennyire messze van a palántól. Lehet nyugodtan tippelni, A, B, C, az óra pedig ott pörög lefele mellettünk.
B, are you sure? B? Okay. The same B. So, the good answer... Yes! Correct, good answer. 6.75 meters. One more question, one more! Oh! When did the construction of the Reformed Christian Church of Debrecen begin?
Következő kérdésünk, hogy a nagyjából mikor kezdték el építeni, itt ez a szép sárga épület, aki még esetleg nem vette volna észre. Mikor kezdték tehát elkezdeni építeni szép nagyossággal?
1805, 1810, 1815. A, B or C? Okay, good answer. Answer A. So one more question, the last question of today's library. Who won the 2022 Women's Series season?
Utolsó kérdésünk, ki nyerte a tavalyi sorozatot, tehát 2022-ben a végső győztes ki volt? 3 csapatot láthattok, és akkor mehet a tipp, vagy aki biztosan tudja, az még ügyesebb.
I think I have a good answer, Shoma. What is your answer? Maybe. Correct. You are the best. Team Canada won the last edition of the World Series. So, we have a winner. If you are the winner, you will receive a message on your screen. Okay, so...
Lássuk akkor a győztest.
If you are the winner, we will contact you. Yeah, we are going to contact you very soon. Congratulations, if you are the winner of 3x3 Live Queen. We will offer you this uniform of 3x3 players. Congratulations for the winner. And be ready for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. If you are the winner of the Live Queen, my colleague will contact you very soon.
Na mindjárt nézzük, ki lett a győztes. A győztesünk Olá Alexa lett. Olá Alexa. Ó, de boldog a fiatal! Gratulálok!
Are you Alexa? Alexa, Ola? Sure? Show up. You can offer the present.
Na, kedves Alexa, nagyon jól tükkeltél, néhány szóban milyen tudás volt, hogy honnan tudtad ilyen jól a válaszokat. Az nagyon példás, mert én is. Első alkalommal vagy itt vagy már régebb óta, hogy 3x3-as fan. Első kedves csapat, mondjuk a hölgyek között. Gyor, rendben. A másik a Magyarország lett volna. Hát gratulálunk, egészséggel viselt ezt a van ebben rövidadrág pólót, és hát szeretettel látunk itt a következő napon. Gratulálunk! Egy nagy tapsot kérnék Alexának!
Congratulations, Alexa! Back in the competition. Back on the ground for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Egypt, Austria, draw that game, the winning team of the game. Will be qualified for the quarterfinal, the winning will be out. It's time to meet the team.
Starting with Egypt! Wearing number 9, Azerbaijan. With number 15, wearing orange,
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Austria, wearing number 13, Shimon Till. Number 42, Sylvie Butler. Number 3, Nina Christmas. And number 8, Anya Petrosen. Very simple rules of our game. Do or die game. Because for the moment, do or die. Do or die. No for the moment of the game. No for the moment of the game. So the winning team obviously will be qualified for the quarterfinal.
Noha minden információ, ahogy beszámolásban is mondta, aki nyer, az pedig a legjobb 8 évvel vesztes fölötti pótszúzók.
After both losing to Canada, the first game in this group, Austria and Egypt are playing now with elimination on the table. The loser of this game stops here in Debrecen. The winner will go to the quarterfinals and will play tomorrow against the winner of Pool C. Canada already through, as I mentioned before, defeated both of these teams 20-18 against Austria and 21-13 against Egypt. It was a really slow start, just like this vehicle right here for the Austrian team against Canada. They came back from down by as many as 11 to make it a 2-point game, but that was not enough in the end. Now we'll have to wait and see if they can manage to play a different type of game against Egypt. Egypt had almost no chance against Canada. Canada played well better the entire game, and 21-13. Egypt with the first possession of the game. Rooney Mohammed gets the ball back inside from Selawi, puts it up, and that is rebounded by Dimone Sil. Gets it back inside, and the reverse layup is good to open the first one in favor of Austria. And now we have a foul, a little bit too aggressive here, the Austrian team. Of course, this game has to be intense. This is a win or go home game for both teams. Selawi from mid-range got the front of the iron, and that was it. Now the lob pass inside, and the finish from Austria gets 2 points on the board. Anja Fuchs-Robeton, the one who scored here. Rooney Mohammed putting the first point on the board in favor of the Egyptian team. And now that's a foul against Selawi. Foul that will send Anja Fuchs-Robeton to the free throw line for one shot. The free throw won't go. But that's a steal from Anja Fuchs-Robeton. Good pass inside. Unfortunately for her, Nina Crisper missed that. Soraya Mohammed from way outside. This is how she starts this game. This might be trouble for the Austrian team. Usually, when Soraya Mohammed gets confident, she gets into that zone, and sometimes she cannot miss. We saw that 2 tournaments ago in Malia, where she had 4 back-to-back 2-pointers and 5 in total in that game. Now the putback is good for the Austrian team. Soraya Mohammed, will she have a heat check here? Yes, but this time it was a little bit forced with a hand in her face. The 2-point attempt is good for Austria. Sigrid Kostar scoring for the Austrian team, who leads by 3 now. Simon Sil. Koiser puts the ball inside. The power move by Simon Sil will send her to the free throw line. Ball goes in. Austria is up by 4. Selawi here with a crossover. Selawi is denied. The ball goes back to Rooney Mohammed, who says, look what I found, and she puts the garbage into the basket. Now the 2-pointer for Austria. Too long on the release for Sigrid Koizar. Rooney Mohammed here. Mohammed with the spin, the left-hand layup, not even close. The ball back inside, and that's gonna be a foul on the entry pass. Soraya Mohammed had a disadvantage on that mismatch, and she recognizes that, so That's like a tactical foul there. Not letting Anya Fuchs Robeton to turn.
DJ Last is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect music scored. The perfect evened by the perfect DJ.
Fuchs Robeton after the timeout. The pass inside, that was tough to finish. The whistle is blown a little bit late, but that's going to be a foul against Egypt, team foul number 5. But the free throw is missed. And a premature entry for the Austrian side, so that will give Surah Mohammed the ball back on the 3x3 logo. Selawi driving on the left hand. Selawi, tough shot there. Rebounded by Goizar. Another foul here against Surah Mohammed. She was doing everything possible in order to not let the bigger and the stronger Sigrid Goizar to post her up. And now Goizar is at the free throw line after that foul. That's team foul number 7. Egypt in the penalty. Austria can increase this lead. Both of the free throws are good for Goizar. Selawi here. She was looking for that ball back inside, but it was a little bit too strong on that pass, so that's a turnover. Easy breezy basket here for Austria. Where was the Egyptian defense on that play? Letting Nina Crisper to go all the way to the rim. Ranim Mohammed here gets back the rebound, and the second attempt is good. But still a 5-point advantage in favor of Austria. Long way to go. Once again, Austria capitalizes from inside. Nina Crisper, Selawi for 2. Fuchs Robeton with a rebound here. Ball goes outside of the arc, and That's a shot clock violation. The ball goes inside, and this time Simon Sil has no problem of finishing that. 13-6, top shot there from Maged. And once again, the game is stopped for a foul.
USA U24 and Hungary. And don't forget the game went 5-5 p.m. between Hungary and Latvia. And the last game
Soraya Mohammed with another miss. Nothing comes easy for Egypt as Austria is releasing another two-pointer. This time Sigrid Koizar did not have the accuracy, and we have a foul against the Austrian team. That's team foul number 5. Mohammed here gives the ball to Selawi, the double crossover. Selawi in traffic. She had Soraya Mohammed wide open beyond the arc, but she tried to finish 1 against 2. That was not the smartest move from Mohammed, from Selawi, my bad. Now another point added by Fuchs Robeton. 8-point advantage in favor of Austria. Another crossover here for Asad Maged, and a 2-pointer from Soraya Mohammed, who is trying to bring Egypt back into this game. Koizar looks for the screen, the pick and roll, but that was an illegal screen, so that's going to be an offensive foul against Austria. Soraya Mohammed stops the dribble, finds Selawi, now Reni Mohammed in the paint. She wanted a foul, nothing was called. Fuchs Robeton gives it on the baseline, and the shot is no good. Selawi with a rebound. Selawi here, trying to get closer to the basket. The right-hand hook shot, still no good. Reni Mohammed misses the first attempt, misses the second one, but she was fouled, and that will send her to the free throw line for 2 shots. Coming up next, the U24 United States of America team against Ukraine. That's also a game where the team who wins it qualifies for the quarterfinals. And that's going to be followed by the last 2 games of the day. Hungary versus Latvia and Gyor versus Azerbaijan. One out of 2 for Reni Mohammed. The drive here and the miss from Sigrid Koizar. Selawi. She kicks the ball out. Now the pass inside and the easy breezy finish from Reni Mohammed, who connected with Asar Maged. 14-10. This is far from over. Fuchs Robeton puts it up from mid-range, won't go, and Egypt can cut into this lead after being down by as many as 8. They are in the mix of a 5-0 run after this bucket made by Reni Mohammed. Egypt is coming back, and it's coming back furious, but Fuchs Robeton finally stops the run. 2-point attempt that takes the rust out of the iron for Selawi. And now a 2-point attempt for Austria. Same outcome. Sigrid Koizar unable to hit. Maged finds Reni Mohammed inside, and once again they connect like 2 Lego pieces. 2-point attempt, no good by Fuchs Robeton. Reni Mohammed with a good back out. Selawi thought about it. Back to Mohammed, back to Selawi. Gets the ball again, puts it up, puts it in. This is a 1-possession ball game. Less than 3 minutes until the end of this one. Austria with the ball. Koizar gets it back again, misses the shot. Finally, the 3rd attempt is good. Nina Crisper was there, and nobody was able to stop her. The crossover here the spin by Selawi, and she loses the ball. That's a turnover, and we have reached the second TV timeout of this game, 16-13, Austria versus Egypt. Keep in mind, the winner of this one qualifies for the quarterfinals. The loser is eliminated. They're getting all the support from the bleachers. Austria with the ball. Fuchs Robertin almost lost it, but they still have it from the baseline. The shot was missed. The putback is good. Soraya Mohamed now on the drive. Mohamed straight into Anya Fuchs Robertin's hands, who read that perfectly. Now Robertin puts it up and scores off the glass. Once again, a 5-point advantage in favor of Austria. Rooney Mohamed underneath the basket, uses the left hand to score. Same power move inside for Austria. Nina Crisper bringing Austria within 2 of winning this game before the shot clock expires, and that's a 3-second violation, just like in the Looney Tunes. That's all, folks. Too much time spent in the paint by Rooney Mohamed, and Austria gets the ball back. Well, that's a foul against Egypt, and that might do it. 2 free throws coming up. There's Soraya Mohamed. Obviously grabs Sigrid Koizar. Koizar here at the free throw line puts the first one in. The second attempt is good, and Austria is through. The coach is happy. Austria qualifies for the quarterfinals after defeating Egypt 21-14. They're going to be the second seed in Pool A, and they're going to play with the winners of Pool C tomorrow in the knockout stage of the competition. Another winner-go-home game coming up here on our channel. Team USA Under 24 versus Ukraine. Stay with us.
Tudod hivatni egy darabot, de neki úgy megsérteni, mint egy gyerek. De tényleg? Nagyon. Megurcázott azon, hogy a GBL-ről szólt a zenenállók, és a hülyék tudták, hogy utálja az ilyen mulató zenét, mint történt. Elvették a zenekült, gyorsan a számoló, és meg nyomták hallod? Úgy megurcázott, hogy ilyen hülye, buligyilkosok.
USA U24 Ukraine do or die game in a couple of seconds after the main court. One more time.
Andriség meg tudod kapni, nem kell tudod videót.
If you join us,
Meg ott sértő, bulitípus,
Marcos is here. Welcome to the one of Human Series. And don't forget 5 to 6, day 2 of FIBA 3x3 Debrecen Masters 2023. With the 8 best team of the first round yesterday.
A lényeg, rádughatom. Jó technika?
Szívem, rendesen csináld, kérlek.
Így tudok.
Hát nyálat azt nem nagyon raktál ebben szárazon.
De ráállás.
Ja, valami. Ne nagyon meg.
Jó van az.
USA U24 Ukraine, it's time to meet the players one by one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with the United States of America U24. Number 7, Tisha Hyman. Wearing number 11, Kaya Wells. Number 5, Shana Stillers. And number 15, White jersey team for Gyor, the United States of America, U24.
After the USA, please welcome the opponent, which is Team Ukraine, wearing number 6, Anastasia Kovtova.
America versus Ukraine. USA playing with the U24 team here in Debrecen. They lost against Neftchi 21-9. The same thing happened with Ukraine, who lost 22-6. So Neftchi dominated both of those teams, and we'll have to wait and see which one of this can survive. So they're getting ready for this game. And now we have reached the official hour, so this can start. USA U24 versus Ukraine, only one survivor here. And the first attack, the first foul. This is gonna be against USA. Kozmach here, trying to put the ball inside. That was intercepted by Kyla Wells. Now the ball goes back to Wells. He puts it into Baines' hands. Baines scores using the glass. Nice power move inside in the post. Liashko was trying to put the ball inside there. Now the fake. The ball goes back to Baines, who spins and scores, even though she had Anastasia Kovtun all over her. Another two-pointer from Verika Kozmach. No good. Hyman. Hyman here with a tough shot, but that goes in. Nothing but net. Asia Hyman. 3-0 in favor of USA. So far, nothing works for Ukraine. It is all stars and stripes here on the court, but we are only 1 minute and 8 seconds into this game. So plenty of time for anything to happen. Kozmach driving on the left hand. The ball is rebounded by Sellers. The pass goes back inside, and the finish from Alzana Baines. USA up by 4. Top dribble there from Lavhan. Finally, she puts it up, gets it back. Fresh shot clock for Ukraine. Kozmach able to track that down, playing the pick and roll here, and the pass is perfect for Anastasia Kovtun to put the first point on board in favor of Ukraine. Baines, Wells, back to Baines, the head fake. Baines goes straight to the rim, but she misses that. A little bit too strong on that layup, but fortunately for her, Veronika Kozmach is not making them pay. She missed that two-point attempt. Good spin here, and the finish from Tisha Hyman, who escaped the defense, and then she had an open lane to go to the basket. The aggressive defense from USA gives them another possession as Cheyenne Sellers is intercepting another ball, putting a lot of pressure here on this Ukrainian team. Bogdana Lavhan was asking for a foul. Nothing was called there. Shot from mid-range. No good from Kyla Wells. The ball inside. Liashko. Great find by Bogdana Lavhan. Sellers keeping the dribble alive, lets it fly as the shot clock was about to expire. That ball did not touch the iron, so it will be a shot clock violation against Team USA U24. Kozmach Lob inside, Liashko again, back-to-back buckets from Angelika Liashko, and Ukraine is back in it. Now Baines inside, comes up empty. Veronika Kosmach with the rebound, she wants to tie the game, and she does! Straight into the net, she sinks that ball, and we are all even. Kyla Wells gets it back here, Wells against two defenders. And once again, we're gonna have a shot clock violation. And that's a TV timeout. Obviously, that ball did not touch the rim. Kosmach here. Gives the ball into Koftun's hands, and she lost it, and then she committed the foul. Cheyenne Sellers stripped her, and then Koftun trying to be aggressive and get that ball back. Added another foul to the Ukraine total. Only 2 fouls though. Both teams far from penalty problems, but that might change shortly. And now the bucket from Kyla Wells. USA up by 1 again. Angelika Liashko lost the handle on that one. This is Baines. Baines with the spin, puts it up. It bounces on the rim twice, and it goes out of bounds. Once again, Ukraine will have it. Koftun to Kosmach. Kosmach stops the dribble. She was trying to lob that inside to Liashko, but she was grabbed from behind by Cheyenne Sellers. Kosmach here, good pass for Liashko, but she misses the layup. What a huge opportunity wasted by Ukraine to tie the game at 6. Will they pay the price? We'll have to figure it out. Looks like no. Cheyenne Sellers missed the mid-range jump shots. Now Veronika Kosmach with the pass inside. So Liashko is not able to receive it. And that's another turnover for Ukraine. Hyman finds Wells. Wells for Baines, and that will drop. Soft hand for Azana Baines with that right hand hook shot. Now Veronika Kosmach using the glass too. Not the same outcome. The drive here for Team USA, and the putback from Tasha Hyman, who followed that perfectly after Azana Baines missed the first shot. Kosmach here. Very tough move there by Bogdana Lapkan. She draws the foul on that floater. Lapkan at the free throw line knocks it down. Sellers. Crossover here, the fake, the shot. Liashko grabs the rebound. And Koftun has nobody in the same neighborhood with her, and she puts the ball into the net. Approaching Ukraine, who is now down by only 1. Baines on the move, denied by Kovtun. Ukraine can tie it here or even take the lead with a double. Yashko comes up empty. And USA will have it back with 4 minutes and 31 seconds left until the end of this game. This is Hyman. And now we have a foul against Ukraine, Bogdan Alavkhan. The pass inside, and USA is up by 2. Yashko for Kosmach. Kosmach puts it up. And looks like they're calling for a timeout. We are not under 4 minutes into this game, so this is not a TV timeout. Might be a little bit of a mistake. No, that's a timeout. Hyman here with the ball. Sellers. That's an offensive foul, an illegal screen. So Ukraine once again with a possibility to split the lead in half or even tie it if they score from the land of plenty. Angelika Liashko missed that shot from inside. Under a lot of pressure though. This is Wells. Wells going to work, puts it up and uses the glass perfectly to increase the lead for USA. Kosmach here with a fake. Kosmach gets inside and she draws the foul. That's going to be one shot for her, and now we have reached the second TV timeout of this game. So Veronica Kosmach at the free throw line, only one shot. That was team foul number 6 for Team USA. From now on, they are over the limit. Ball here, rebounded by Hyman. Good pass inside, but looks like it was a little bit too long. Or no, they did not clear the ball. This is what the ref is saying. They did not clear the ball, so that's a turnover. Kovtun to Kosmach. Liashko underneath the basket, uses her body as a shield and puts it in with a right-hand hook shot. Once again, a one-possession ball game. 3 minutes and 15 seconds in this win-or-go-home game. Two-pointer missed by USA. Kyla Wells was not able to hit, and unfortunately for her, no teammate got that rebound. Kosmach again, puts the ball inside. Liashko uses that right hand, soft as silk again. 1-point ball game, less than 3 minutes to go. The pass inside here, and that will count, plus the foul. This is an N1 for USA, and they can go up by 3 again if the free throw will go in. Kyla Wells with a 2-point play opportunity. Veronika Kosmach here. And she lost that ball. Baines here. Baines in the post. That's another foul against Ukraine, but they still had to give. Baines here. And once again, Ukraine is falling. Team foul number 6. So from now on, both teams are over the limit. One shot here for Zana Baines. She cashes it in from the free throw line. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. A collision there. Angelika Liashko was asking for the foul. Nothing was called on the court. So that's a turnover against Ukraine, United States of America. Once again in possession. Good pass inside. The fake, the shot. Rebound from Hyman. USA trying to capitalize from down low, and this is exactly what Kyla Wells is doing. 14-9 the score. Liashko here. The crossover was nasty, but she lost the handle on that one. Another nasty crossover from Hyman. She was looking for the foul, and she will get it here. She went right into her opponent's body. And even though the foul was against Bogdana Lapkan, looks like she's the one who has to shake off a little bit now. She is a lot of pain. First shot is good. Gonna be another one here for Team USA because Ukraine is over the limit. Keisha Hyman, 2 out of 2, and USA leads by 7. Another miss for Liashko, but they're gonna have the ball back. Looks like Zana Baines stepped out of bounds. Liashko here to Kosmach. Nicely done. Veronika Kosmach with soft hand. Now the mid-range jump shot missed by Kyla Wells. Kosmach, the pass inside to Liashko. Liashko is fouled here, and she will head to the charity stripe for 2 shots. First one drops. Second one is no good. Rebounded by Shine Sellers. Sellers here with a handoff to Azana Baines. Turnaround J by Kyla Wells. Rebounded by Ukraine. Veronika Kosmach with the drive. She was a little bit unbalanced with that shot. Turnaround J here from Kyla Wells went underneath the rim. And another timeout is called here with 1 minute and 2 seconds left until the end of the ball game. USA very close to the quarterfinals. They are up by 5.
And also the victory of Debrecen Master of 2023. Quarterfinal game 1 at 5 to 6 p.m.
Kedves közönségünk, ezt követően belecsapunk ismét a hurok közé. Magyarország-Lettország következik a győztes Kovács Viszóval.
Kovtun after the timeout. Ukraine really needs something here. Kosmach can find it easily. It didn't take too much time for them to add another point. 16 to 12. Now the rebound for Kovtun. The fake for Kosmach. Kosmach with a hesitation move uses the left hand. Not as accurate as with the right one. USA in possession. 33 seconds left. That ball ricochets to Hyman. Wide open for 2. It rims out, gets it back. Second attempt is good. And USA is up by 5 again. Kosmach here finds Kovtun with a fake, and she travels. Now the pass inside, and another finish from Kyla Wells. USA running with a win here. Liashko with 8 seconds left on the game clock. Ukraine can't tie it here. They look for a double. Liashko puts it in, but that's the final score. 18 to 14, and USA U24 advances. Eliminating Ukraine. Coming up next, Hungary versus Latvia from Pool C.
Neftchivel karöltve indítottak a Gyor.
You can make a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Gyor Latvia, player number 2 to Ukraine. Thank you so much. Back in the competition. Welcome to Debrecen Women's Series. If you join us for the first time, it's time to meet the players one by one.
Starting in Team Hungary! Number 7, U24. Number 5, Number 15, and number 12, ladies and gentlemen, Luis Oliver, Team Hungary, white jersey.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the player of Team Latvia. Please welcome number 10, Charlie Pilave. Number 21, Paula Tircha. Number 6, Katrina Braskaj. And number 7, Laura Okuneva. Team Latvia.
A little bit complicated situation here in Pool C. Hungary versus Latvia, the last game of the tournament. So far, Lithuania defeated Latvia 21-17, and then Hungary won against Lithuania 19-15. So for Hungary, it is pretty easy. If they win this game, they are through, and they are the winners of Pool C. For Latvia, they are still alive. They need to win this game, and if they win this game by at least 2 points, they are over Hungary. If they score 20 points and win this game, they are over Lithuania too. So it depends on the score too. For Latvia, the situation is a little bit more complicated. Way easier for Hungary, who just has to win in front of the home crowd. Latvia with the first possession of the game. Paula Tircha finds Kraline Pilaviere, and that's a turnover. Latvia starts without attempting a shot, giving the ball back to Hungary. Now the ball is rebounded here by Latvia, the pump fake. And the pass inside was meant to get to Pilaviere, but there is Jopiayani who scores the first point of this game in favor of Ukraine. 2-point attempt for Latvia. Pilaviere misses that shot. No, my bad, that was Paula Tircha, the youngest player in this Latvian team, who checks out of the game. Laura Okuneva is getting for the first time on the court here in this game, and she checks the ball for Orsholia Tot. Here, that was nicely done, except for the finish. She gets it back, misses it again. And the penetration here for Latvia breeds the first bucket for the Baltic team. was Katrina Trancale, who went straight to the rim. Giofiaiani almost puts that in. She follows her own miss, misses it again. Back-to-back chances for Giofiaiani to score. First one would have been a lucky one, but the second attempt, as Orsholiatov is blocking Laura Okunieva on that shot. But the second attempt was something that usually Giofiaiani does not miss. Now a rebound here for Hungary. Giofiaiani giving the ball down low here. Sabo puts it up. That stayed a lot of time on the rim. The shot from mid-range is good. Another point from Kraline Villaviere. Latvia is up by 1. As I mentioned before, they need to win by at least 2 against Hungary, who ties the game here. Pani Sabo and now Lara Okuneva. Misses the shot, gets the ball back. Recycles the attack for Latvia. That was deflected. The up and under move and the finish. Nicely done from Kraline, from Carline Villaviere. Villaviere with another bucket for Latvia, who is up by 1. Not for long, says Virak Veniger, who uses the right hand to score with that hook shot and tie the game at 3. Another attempt here, missed by Kirsha. And 1 for Hungary, counted plus a foul. Virak Veniger going straight to the rim, absorbing that contact. Now Okunieva from the baseline. That ball did not touch the rim. The up and under move is also missed by Orsholiatov. Kirsha. Okunieva was wide open underneath the basket, but Kirsha had no chance to give her the ball, and Orsholiatov, after the takeaway, puts the ball straight into her teammate's hands, and Virak Veniger adds another point for Hungary. Sabo and Jofiayani is denied by Caroline Pilabiere, who stayed there like the Minister of Defense and said, mm-mm. Offensive rebound here for Hungary. Even when they miss, they get the ball back. Jofiayani for 2. And look at that, another extra chance for Hungary, but they were not still able to capitalize, and they're gonna get the ball back after an offensive foul. Now the pass goes outside. The shot from the baseline, and Okunyeva commits the foul. And that will send Fanny Sabo to the free throw line for 1 shot. That looked like a rainbow when it was released, but unfortunately for Paula Chirsha, did not touch the iron at least, and now we have a double foul underneath the basket. Chirsha gets the ball back. The screen from Okunyeva. Chirsha lets it fly. Fanny Sabo tracks that down. Now she drives on the baseline, puts it up and puts it in. 12-4 in favor of Hungary. Now Paula Chirsha once again trying to get closer to the basket. All she gets is a denial from Fanny Sabo. And now Jofiayani gets the feeling of rejection too after meeting Caroline Pilabiere in the paint. And now the game is stopped. That's going to be a foul against Latvia, team foul number 6. Actually, we should have a TV timeout, so the game is stopped and it will resume momentarily. Sholiatov in traffic, puts it up. She was asking for a foul. Nothing was called. Katrina Trancale with the rebound, and now foul is against Hungary. The lob pass inside once again intercepted. They don't look on the same page during this game. The Latvian girls having a lot of trouble scoring, but we have to give some credit to this Hungarian defense. Once again, they vacuumed the rebound. That was Orsholiato. Fanny Sabo from mid-range. Nothing but cotton for her. 13-4 in favor of Hungary. And Hungary gets it back again. Sabo. This time good defense from Karina Pilabiere, making Sabo lose that ball. Okunyeva, the fake here. She kicks it out. Unbelievable miss from Karina Pilabiere, who splits the defense but is not able to use that right-hand layup to score, and she is punished. The price is paid after Hungary capitalizes that from baseline. Virak Veniger with a two-pointer. Okuneva here with a miss. Veniger to Toth. Toth kicks it out to Jofiayani. And that will go out of bounds. Chirsha, Okuneva. The turnaround J, no good. Second attempt is denied by Jofiayani. Yani again, good pass inside and the finish from Fanny Sabo. 16-4, Hungary dominating this game, being closer to the quarterfinals. Laura Okuneva with a miss. Another rebound here for Fanny Sabo. Sabo 1 against 2. That won't go, but there is Jofiayani who converts the garbage into gold, adding another point to this Hungarian lead. 13-point advantage. And we have a timeout called by Latvia here with 1 minute and 38 seconds left. It is not the best display for this Latvian team. They know that.
Gyor versus Azerbaijan.
A shot from outside here after the timeout. Missed by Chirsha. Hungary was trying to keep that ball in bounds, but it will stay with Latvia. Only one more game left today. Gyor versus Azerbaijan is coming up next. Also a game where, as Orsholyatov is denying Carolina Filaviere. Also a game where the winner... Ooh, that would have been nice, but looks like the elbow was a little bit too high and that's not his fault. The winner of Gyor versus Azerbaijan qualifies for the quarterfinals tomorrow. This is how we will end this first day of competition, but don't forget, right after this, coming up the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final of the Debrecen World Tour stop. The big boys are taking the stage here in the second largest city of Hungary. Filaviere, the bounce pass, Okuneva. Okuneva driving on the left hand, but she gets a big no, like Amy Winehouse in rehab, saying no, no, no. That was Orsholyatov. It stays 17-4. 1.8 left on the shot clock for Latvia. They need to attempt a shot. It is too late, and that's a shot clock violation. We are under 1 minute to go. Hungary will win this and will qualify as the winners of Pool C. They will play against Austria tomorrow, the number 2 seed in Pool A. Lithuania will be second, and Lithuania will face Canada in the quarterfinals. The shot from outside here won't go for Fanny Sabo. But Pani Sabo strips the ball from her opponent and puts it inside for Virak Veniger, who uses the glass for another point in favor of Hungary. Laura Okunieva. Okunieva here with the stop. She starts again and she scores using the glass. Another takeaway for Latvia. The two-pointer from Paula Chirsha is no good. And with 12 seconds left, Latvia gets the ball back. Okunieva. The shot from the baseline, rebounded by Zsofia Jani. Jani gets the ball back. Now Virak Veniger at the buzzer. And that will be the final score. Hungary-Latvia 18-5. It wasn't even close. Old-fashioned blowout in favor of Hungary, who stays undefeated in the competition and will play against Austria tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Only one game left and it's coming up next on our channel, Gyor versus Azerbaijan. And with that, we will conclude the first day from Debrecen.
Last but not least, game of the day one of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And as you can see, Hungary, the first day from the pool, Gyor, Azerbaijan, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to meet the players one by one for the last game of the day one.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from Hungary,
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Azerbaijan, wearing number 10, Pinata Islamova. Number 14, Sami Al-Kuri. Number 7, Tatiana Istina. And 45, Marcellus Walker. Blue jersey team, Azerbaijan. Do or die, James, ladies and gentlemen, very simple rule. The winning team of this game will be qualified for the quarterfinal. The losing will be out. Very simple. Do or die game, 10 minutes break.
So one more time, the same scenario for the last game of the competition today. The winner is through, the loser is eliminated. You're representing Hungary, having the support of the fans here in the stands next to the Coastal Square in Debrecen, versus Azerbaijan. Both teams started this tournament with a loss. They were both defeated by Düsseldorf 2s. the team of the moment right now in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 22-7 for Düsseldorf Sus against Azerbaijan. Then Düsseldorf Sus won against Gyor 2. That finished 21-14. Two-point attempt here for Gyor. Claudia Pop gives the ball on the baseline. Another two-pointer missed by Boglar Kabak. And in the end, Ali Al-Khoury gets the rebound for Azerbaijan. Mercedes Walker in the paint. This is what she does best. Count the basket plus the foul. Mercedes Walker. Too big, too strong, too good this time against Janka Hegedus. Claudia Pop here. Crossover from Pop. Pop keeps the dribble alive. Pop is fouled from behind. Claudia Pop knocks it down from the free throw line, ties the game at 1. This is Denevski now, lets it go from mid-range, and that ball will go out of bounds. Another two-point release from Boglar Kabak, and this will get right on the money. Bad pass here, another shot, Janka Hegedus from outside. She tracks the rebound, Dora Medgeshi here, the two-pointer is no good. And Deneskina gives her opponent in her back with that box out and gets back the coconut. She lets it fly from outside. Still won't go from the land of plenty. Mercedes Walker underneath the paint. Another power move and another and one. Back and one for Mercedes Walker. Gonna have to wait and see. This time she's gonna complete the two-point play opportunity that she had before, but she missed the free throw. Now the drive inside, and that's going to be a foul. Team foul number 3 against Azerbaijan, and Boglar Kabak will head to the charity stripe for one shot. The foul came from behind. Ali Al-Khoury looking for the ball, but she got a lot of arm. The free throw is good. Gyor takes the lead. Once again, keep in mind, this is a win or go home game for both teams. Mercedes Walker puts the ball down low. 1 second on the shot clock. Ali Al-Khoury uses the glass and finishes that as the buzzer sounds. Al-Khoury almost got it back. This is Claudia Pop. Pulls the trigger. Bingo! Claudia Pop with a huge two-pointer to give Gyor the 2-point lead. Mid-range jump shot made by Tatiana Deneskina. Claudia Pop keeping the dribble alive. Claudia Pop in traffic. Deneskina comes down with it. Azerbaijan with a chance to tie it here. They are looking for Mercedes Walker. This time she got stripped by Dora Medgeshi. Claudia Pop from outside. Not this time. And Hegedus keeps the ball inbounds. Medgeshi with a head fake. She has a wide open lane and she finishes it with the left hand layup. How huge the return of Dora Medgeshi can be for a team like Gyor. I was mentioning the resume of Dora Medgeshi during the first game, a gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2016 and silver medalist of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2019. Meanwhile, a point for Azerbaijan and a point for Gyor. Claudia Pop is the one who scores for the Hungarian team. The ball here is deflected, but it goes out of bounds, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. Fast-paced game, 8-6 in favor of Gyor. That's a turnover against Gyor. They were looking for Dora Medgeshi again. Mercedes Walker. Handoff here for Deniskina. Deniskina back to Walker. Walker inside. This time too strong on the glass. Gyor back the ball. Dora Medgeshi. And that's going to be an offensive foul for a moving screen. Or at least that was my initial impression. Looks like the foul was against Azerbaijan. So Dora Medgeshi gets the ball back here. The hesitation move, the shot. Walker with the rebound. Al-Curry finds Walker in the post. Right hand hook shot. Won't go. But the offensive rebound could have brought Azerbaijan another point. Binata Rizbanova is the one who missed it from underneath the basket. Al-Curry to Walker. Claudia Pop here, the head fake. Pop drives on the baseline, puts it up and puts it in. How spectacular was that? She looked like a human joystick. Now Mercedes Walker using that power. No accuracy this time. It stays 9-6 in favor of Gyor, who tries to increase the lead here. Pop lets it fly. Mercedes Walker on a follow. She has the ball again. Puts it down low. Sally Al-Curry. This time she won't beat the clock. She did that once during this game. Claudia Pop starts to dance. And now you see me, now you don't. You blinked, you missed her. Wow. The agility and the creativity from Claudia Pop is out of this world. Turnaround hook shot from Sally Al-Curry. Gyor is starting to run away with a win. Even though we haven't even reached the midpoint of this game, that would have been huge. Now Claudia Pop is found underneath the basket and she will not miss that shot. Bad pass here. They were looking for Mercedes Walker. Another turnover for Azerbaijan. Dora Medgeshi. Pass inside here, looking for Medgeshi again. This is the crossover, and exactly what I was saying moments ago. Now you see me, now you don't. Boglar Kabak showing that she learned everything from Claudia Pop, and now with the takeaway and the assist. Hegedus is found underneath the basket, and this is a 7-point advantage in favor of Gyor. Deniskina from mid-range. Medgeshi gets the rebound here, the bounce pass inside. Deniskina strips that ball from their opponent, but she almost threw it away. Mercedes Walker has it in the post. Walker draws the foul. Mercedes Walker puts that ball in from the free throw, but nobody's there with Dora Medgeshi, and she says, "You're leaving wide open, you're gonna pay the price." Straight into the net, Dora Medgeshi adds 2 more points to this Gyor's total. 4:04 to go. Defense not found, you can say that when you're looking at the last play, talking about Azerbaijan. Now Tatiana Deniskina answers with a double of her own after the Dora Medgeshi shot from the land of plenty. Now Claudia Pop with a hesitation move. Claudia Pop from mid-range, yes. Deniskina back to Walker, and that ball goes out of bounds. 3 minutes and 41 seconds left, and we have a timeout.
Versus Tel Aviv for quarterfinal game 1 of FIBA 3x3 Debrecen Masters 2020.
Ez úgy az utolsó találkozó, itt a hölgyek mezőnyében egyetlen közvetlenül lesz követője majd a World Tour Masters negyedöntője a srácok.
Well, this is the last question we need an answer for. Who is the 8th team qualified for the quarterfinals? It looks like it will be Gyor, but this is not over yet. 7-point deficit for Azerbaijan to come back from. Not going to be easy, especially against the home crowd, and especially a team who plays in front of the home crowd. Dora Medgeshi with Claudia Pop. Claudia Pop now with the rear view mirror activated. Medgeshi misses the shot. She looks for the follow. That would have been the play of the day. Deniskina, she had 1 2-pointer moments ago. This time, back irons. Claudia Pop from the baseline. A ball to the corner pocket. 18-9, and Gyor is so close to the victory. That's a foul against Boglar Kabak. Collision there underneath the basket. Many bodies spilled on the courts. And the reverse layup here goes straight into the net. Boglar Kabak giving Gyor a double-digit lead. They are within 2 of winning this game before game clock expires. Claudia Pop with a hesitation move again. She stopped her defender on midcourt, and then she went straight to the cup. 2-point shot here, and that's the final bucket of the day. Janka Hegedus ends this game 22-10 in favor of Gyor. So this is the final score. Gyor qualifies for the quarterfinals, and now we know the final standings in every pool. Gyor will be the team who will play tomorrow against Neftchi as the second seed in Pool D. After the highlights, we're gonna come back with the final standings and the schedule for tomorrow. So this is the final score for Gyor versus Azerbaijan, 22-10. It wasn't even close in the end, even though the game started very good, and it looked like Azerbaijan was there. So this is the final standings in Pool D. Düsseldorf is undefeated, Gyor with 1 win and 1 loss, and Azerbaijan is eliminated now from the competition. So tomorrow, Canada versus Lithuania, Düsseldorf versus USA U24, Neftchi against Gyor, and Hungary versus Austria. This is the schedule for the games that will start tomorrow at 10 minutes after 10 local time. That's UTC plus 2. You do the math, or you can get all the schedule with your time on womenseries.fiba3x3.com. Don't forget that later on today, we're going to have the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final for the World Tour here in Debrecen. This was day number 1 of stop number 20 in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. We're going to be back with the knockout stage of the competition tomorrow. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. It was once again a huge pleasure to be here with you. See you again tomorrow. All the best.
Ugyanakkor az egyesület legfontosabb célkitűzése, hogy minél szívesebb választás.